Well, I haven't been on since ancient times, and for that, I truly do apologize. Uh, Came home Monday hoping that my internet wasn't going to be a total asshole, and I found a test online. I can actually probably show you really quick if I can find it. Give me just a moment. Uh, it is brought by Star Trinity. Here, I'll switch over. Let's move this bad boy over here. Bright, I know, I'm sorry, but this actually works really well to test what your connection looks like over time. The test runs, I think, for 10 minutes. So I ran this Monday before I would stream, like right after I got home. And what I noticed was that my upload was perfectly fine for about 2 minutes, and then it would die, and then perfectly fine for 2 minutes, and then it would die. And it was really, really interesting how that worked. But I'm glad that I checked it because it was still acting up. So I called my current internet service provider, and they said that we were getting a lot of errors for whatever reason that was interrupting the internet connection, and they wouldn't be able to make it out until Halloween. And I'm like, um, shit, that sucks. So I called the fiber people and had them come install it. It's basically the same price as what I was already paying for. My cat, the kitten, he found this guy, my adapter that I was showing you before, Captain, for it's a 1/8 inch to 1/4 inch jack, audio jack. The little shit knocked it off onto my Gorilla Glass floor mat, right? And this thing is basically bulletproof. But because this rolled up perfectly under a wheel, when I sat down, it shattered the mat. Well, it didn't shatter it, it cracked it really good. So there was a stream sometime last week when I was trying to stream, and there was just like this loud bang, like a loud pop. I figured out what it was. I love that kitten, but dude, he cannot be in here. He cannot be in here. Every time he is a walking terror. And it's interesting because it's only when he's in here. I mean, he terrorizes a little bit around the house, but it's like, oh, he'll bat at the cord for the blinds, you know. Or he'll chase after another cat and then run away, and then chase after another cat and then run away. But when he comes in here, he has to ensure that everything is on the floor. It belongs in the floor. The floor is where he keeps all his things. Obviously, I as a human need to have my things in the floor as well. He knocked something off this desk earlier today, and I still haven't found it. I don't know where it rolled. I don't even know what it was. But this internet connection is definitely better than the previous one. It was a little sketch at first because the first speed test I ran was actually slower. And my girlfriend had had a bad experience with her fiber provider. And I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. What's wrong? What's going on? Well, I did another test, and the upload was better, but the download was the same. So I moved to this machine, and it was ridiculously fast. I think the older computer is limited by how quickly it can process data. I think it was actually being bottlenecked by its wireless adapter or whatever that's built in, where this one has a real fancy external wireless antenna that you run into it. So I bet you if I were to run an Ethernet cable to it, I would be right at a gig up, gig down. So yes, it works wonderfully. The thing that I noticed is that the stability is much better because, like, okay, so if I have a 10 megabit upload speed and I lose, like, my connection begins working at 50%, well, now it's 5 megabytes. If it dips 75%, well, now it's 2.5 megabytes, which is not enough to really stream. If my 1,000 megabyte connection dips 75%, it's still almost 5 times faster than my previous connection. Yes, so I had a feeling that that would be the case. The router and the cables all support it, But I think my older computer, the wireless adapter that's built into it, I believe, is limited. Um, it was something I didn't think of until after I did the test because I had opened it up before and there's like a sticker on it that the manufacturer had put on it that, if I remember right, it said something like 300/100 or something like that. Oh, yes. Yeah, obviously. Well, this has a Wi-Fi 6 antenna, so it's able to do a lot more than the old one. I'm pretty sure it's Wi-Fi 6. And it's still going to be slower because of, you know, just having to travel through a door and stuff. I want to run an Ethernet cable later and see what it actually is. But really impressed with it. I wanted to download something to see how quick it was. The problem was everything was either so big that I was worried about how much space I would have left on the machine because I have to record a big-ass video today, or so small I didn't think it would give me an accurate representation, because often when connecting to a server on the internet, it takes a minute for the speed to build up. Hey, Stid, what's up, dude? So I downloaded Hyperlight Drifter. It's about a gig. It's like 8.6. Oh God, it wouldn't be megabits. It would, or megabytes. It was 860 megabytes. So 0.86 gigabytes. And it took about 3 seconds to download. And I watched the down speed. And the first second, it was around 35 megabytes. The next second, it was around 65 megabytes. And then the last second, I think it got up to about 100, but it was already done downloading. So I don't even think I was able to see how quickly I could download from Steam as a platform, because it was done downloading before it had gotten to full speed. And that's impressive for me, man. I have never had an internet connection like this. You have to understand from my perspective, if I wanted to see boobies when I was 12 years old, I was on a 56 kilobyte network connection. I had to hope my mom or somebody didn't have to make a phone call. And they had these procedurally generated, well, procedurally generated, it's not the correct, procedural JPEG images. So if you ever play with Photoshop, there's actually like 2 different ways of handling how JPEGs load. One way basically starts blurry and it gets crisper, and the other way literally starts at the top row of pixels and works down. And most of them for 56K were top down, because if your internet slowed down, you would just have a blurry, useless image, but at least with the procedural, you'd get part of a clear image. And so you'd literally be like, oh man, blonde hair. Oh man, those eyebrows don't match that blonde hair. Oh man, she has such beautiful blue eyes. You know what I mean? Like a half hour later, you know, catch a nipple or something. Oh, good times. Some kid on the internet was like, man, 17 hours is way too long to wait for a download. There's no way it was that slow. And I was like, listen, I remember downloading music videos. I'd like download 3. It would take a week. It would legitimately take a week. I would start them on a Monday, and by like Friday, 2 of them would be done and 1 of them would fail. And early on, a lot of the software you would use didn't have good protocols, so it didn't have the ability to resume. If it was interrupted, you had to start all over again. Thankfully, by the time I think it was like LimeWire, Kazaa, Morpheus, when those bits of software came out, they all had the ability to pause and resume. You guys probably don't know anything about any of those at all. The older of you probably do. So after Napster, which was a program used to download download music, there was a couple of knockoffs that allowed to download other stuff. So there was like Kazaa. This is before torrents, mind you. Well, I think Morpheus or LimeWire came out right around the time. But yeah, it was a discontinued peer-to-peer file sharing application using the Fast Track protocol, which is my favorite protocol at the time. Morpheus, I think, was also Morpheus Fast Track. Let's see if that's correct. Morpheus P2P. P2P. Morpheus was a file sharing, right? Company Steamcast that originally used OpenNAP. I spent 8 hours downloading Netscape one day, partly because every 45 minutes my stepsister picked up the phone and screamed into it, "Why are you still online? I want to call my friends." Yeah, I remember it was a huge deal when there was some way, if I remember right, we were able to split up the lines. So we had 2 lines, and we actually had a dedicated internet connection. And the way that the internet worked where we lived, we were in a very rural community that was situated between 2 towns. One was called Corbin, and the other was called London. Where we actually lived was a very, very small town of like 300 people called Lily. Well, if you connected to a server in London, so if you dialed a London phone number, it was fine. It was free. It was local. If you called the Corbin, like if you tried to connect to the Corbin server, it was long distance. And there were a couple of times we racked up some really big phone bills because of it, long distance charges. It was really, really stupid. But I actually weirdly miss those days. I miss so there was this unique era of discovery. I don't guess there's anything I can look up where people could just name things whatever they wanted. So like I'd go to download like a Tool album, or a couple Tool songs, and it would be some band that I had never heard of that's kind of in a similar genre, but isn't that particular band. And you would either be convinced that it was that band, but it was just different, or you'd be like, "Oh, wow, this is a cool new band," and have no idea what band it was. And often the band or musician was so small and the internet was such that it was at the time that you couldn't look up like lyrics and find it. You couldn't have your phone listen to it and be like, "Oh, this is, a Perfect Circle's Judith," or whatever. You'd have no idea what that song was. There were literally songs that took me like 15, 20 years to figure out what they were. That's not even an understatement. DSL had a line sharing mechanism, dial-up. You had to have 2 lines. I think that's what it was. I think that we just had 2 lines. Like there was a deal with the phone company that they would give you 2 lines for a discount because everybody was getting the internet for the first time. This would have been around 98 through 2001, somewhere in there. But yeah, so I lowered the quality of this game just a little bit. I set it to 1920 by 1080. I frame capped it at 60 frames per second, and I set the settings to recommended, even though I'm on a 3090, just because I was getting encoding errors the last time I ran this. And it would be just my luck that I would fix the internet issue and then have an encoding issue that I didn't know how to deal with, So from your perspective, it's going to look the same. You're probably not going to notice because everything is getting it bounced down to 1080p, 60 FPS. God, I miss those days, man. I miss finding music I didn't know anything about. And making mix CDs where you literally only knew who half the people were on the CD. You'd find movies that way too. In the early days of having high-speed internet, you would download what you thought was one movie and get a completely different movie. And be like, "Oh, well, I spent 3 hours downloading this, so I'm going to watch it." And end up finding good movies that way. I'm going to watch for encoding errors. Let's see what happens. I'll shut up. Wakey, wakey, hands off Snakey. Mm-hmm. This game just looks so good. So I don't know what my schedule is going to look like in the future. I'm going to continue trying to stream, but I'm going to reduce the number of days. So next week, I'll probably stream the full week because you guys missed out where the internet was being an asshole and everything. I'm going to make it up to you. I had planned on Halloween being the last day. Yeah, one thing that bothered me when I started a playthrough last time was that you have the ability to torture people unnecessarily. Like, it doesn't help you. So you have to learn to recognize what is required to complete the puzzle and what isn't. I think, because it kept disconnecting, I wasn't able to really get into it. So the frame rate I've reduced. It's going to look a little odd. Okay, I can't interact with that. I don't remember fully what I did, so I actually, tangentially, I noticed something about having a matrix style, like an ortholinear style keyboard that I don't like. I found my least favorite thing. It's that because the shift key is a single unit wide and my hands are big, I have to dip my pinky in. I have to keep it really, really tight like that. And after a while, it starts to hurt. Starts to ache a little bit. It makes me wish that I had a matrix style keyboard where the edge keys were 2 units or even 1.5. Or that it was just a couple units wider so that I could move the shift over or have 2 keys that were a shift, or you know what I mean? Here, I hate to interrupt this, but too bright. It's too bright, chat. It's hard to feel spoopy when got a bright light glaring at you. I love the effort they put into this, man. It looks so good. Like, very Geiger-esque, but there's also things that look very much like Bukowski. Oh, I just realized this tells you, hey, there's something up there. You can maybe get up there. You should investigate it. And there's something over there that you should investigate. I'm going to try and reinvestigate things so that those of you that maybe weren't around last time can see what I saw. I thought there was a little window there. So I have to pry this bad boy open. Does this slam shut behind me? I don't remember. So yeah, if I can, I'm going to try and help the guy, but I don't know if I can. I really don't know what I'm doing well enough. So I'm probably going to make a lot of mistakes on this playthrough. I don't know if there's like a hidden alignment meter that changes the ending of the game based on the decisions you make. Do you know what I mean? That's one thing that I liked about Dishonored, was that, like, it kind of forced you to play stealthily if you wanted to have good ending. Because if you killed a bunch of people, it would cause problems. Okay, so I have to unlock, then open, and then it'll try to close again if I remember right. Okay, so start with this side. That looked a little odd, but okay. Okay, left lock. Oh no, that's lock. No. Is this the lock? There we go. Okay. Then I have to exit and run because it'll start closing. Ah, let me through. So we have a train track here. Or kind of. It's a railing system that wraps around. There's nothing really to investigate down there other than blood and gore. There are a couple of doorways. Only a couple locations where you can actually get up on this center pedestal. But I'll show you guys what I remember anyway. So we have one control mechanism here. Gotta stick your little fingies in. If I remember right, that is just a torture implement. It like sucks the dude's brains or something. We got another one. So there's like another railing system there that will lower a thing down. If I remember right. And you use this bad boy to grab it. And then bring it down. And it, yep, okay, I remember. You know what? I will take a quick moment because tags aren't adjustable from Restream. You have to do it directly on Twitch, and I probably forgot. I'm glad that you called that. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Go here. Creator dashboard, I think. I don't care about the added stuff thing. Tags. Yes, artificial intelligence, stable diffusion. Let's add or Scorn, why not? Puzzle. Internet Chan. Hey, well, let me add it. Okay, that should have fixed it though. We're back. We're back. We're golden. We're golden, baby. Good call, Brant. Good call. So there's a doorway here. I think this is our ultimate goal, although I didn't figure it out last time. You have one way to interact with it here and another way to interact with it here. So this requires 8 sets of fingies. This requires the key, right? And it's a lever. And then this controls the lock mechanism, right? I'm trying to remember. Yes. As soon as you let go, it closes again. So I need a second set of hands, if I remember right. By the way, I got like 0 sleep, so if I dumb, please forgive me. I'm seriously running on no sleep. The fiber guy actually showed up like an hour and a half early today, and I didn't sleep well last night. So there's this thing. I don't remember exactly what this does. Oh, it controls the tracks. So you have a series of tracks that you can interact with. There's 3, okay? And then if you click, it switches the track. I remember. Do you remember? I remember. All right. I wonder, actually, one second. Can I turn... Is there motion blur? Yeah, let's turn motion blur off. It makes it look less crisp, it seems to me. Actually, I have an idea. Let's turn it on, turn VSync off, and just nudge this up 75. Yeah, it looks a little smoother. There we go. Is it affecting encoding? No, we're good. We're groovy. Okay, I have to remember how to get upstairs. I don't remember how to do it. So let's do some investigating. There are a couple of paths that lead around into a couple areas. I vaguely remember that room. There's something I can interact with on the wall, I believe, there. Can I get over there from here? Oh, it's like gated off. Is there another way in? Not an obvious way. I don't remember. I don't remember where everything is exactly. I'm gonna have to reacquaint myself. Okay. This looks like something you can interact with, but it isn't, as far as I know. It reminds me of a Dwemer chest, like a dwarven chest from Skyrim, vaguely. A little darker, maybe, but... Okay, this thing, I think, is also a torture implement, if I remember right. I don't know if it serves a purpose or not. That grabs the dude, if I remember right. And then I move him over here. This is the one that bothered me because you drop him in there and it like kills him, I think, if I remember right. Let's exit. I bet speedruns of this game would be interesting because you have to wait for certain animations to complete, and then this is the ice cream scoop of evil. Oh no, it's the saw, that's right. And for my next trick, I'm gonna saw our lovely volunteer in half. Now, for those of you just joining, if you're like, what the fuck, how does he know this? I had a really bad experience trying to run this game last time because of my internet. I only got through the very first puzzle, so everything is going to be new to me after that. And I didn't completely solve this puzzle, so even though I do kind of know it, I don't really. You're not going to really miss anything significant. Dude. The thing you have to understand was I could have probably streamed anyway. I just dealt with it. But your mood is important. If you get really aggravated at the internet or the computer, it ruins the stream. Because if you're not here for the game, which you wouldn't be if the game keeps freezing up and you can't see it because of the internet, right? If you're here to interact with me, but I'm frustrated and angry, then I'm not providing good content and the game isn't providing good content. And that's really the overarching... Oh, or was it this? This scooped and killed him. Oh my god, there's so many ways to kill them. That's right. I grabbed the dude. And I'm like, here, let's go over here. Okay. Let's grab you. That would drop him. And this is the ice cream scoop of evil. Yeah, I remember. I remember, chat. I remember. Mostly. Okay. Okay. There's another doorway over here. Did I investigate this? Is this the one that goes up? This is the one I came out of. Okay, it closed behind me. I remember. I need to stop saying that. I have amnesia, chat. I don't remember. I feel like there was another doorway. There's a way up. But I will be damned by nowhere. Okay, it's not back there. There was like a doorway or something somewhere. No, it was an elevator. So I need to keep an eye kind of vaguely upward. This? No, okay. Not that. Not this. Hey now, what's this? Whoa, what is this? I don't remember this. I really don't. I don't remember that. It just wraps around, right? That's the saw. Okay. Oh, what'd he say? I scream, you all scream. It reminds me of the bad guy from Spawn. Or one of the bad guys, Billy Kincaid. Here, let me segue really quick. I'm going to see if I can show you this, just so you don't think I'm a weirdo. I'll see if I can find it. There's Billy Kincaid, I scream, you scream. See if I can find the image from it. Is this it? Ah, there's one. As I recall, Spawn left him dangling there, a prize marlin, an ice cream scooper sticking out of his pancreas. It also recall losing our badges about 2 minutes later. Any of this ring a bell? Of course I remember, but if Simmons can return from the dead, why not Kincaid? Twitch, I think that bullet in your head is turning your brain septic. Tell me honestly that the same thought didn't occur to you. Boys scream, girls scream, so I made him scream and scream and scream. Billy Kincaid was a murderer of children. And one of Spawn's arch nemeses, because his father or uncle or something was a very, very powerful politician who basically gave Billy, there it is, an out. Every time Billy got arrested for something, he would find a way to get him out of prison. So Spawn kills him. And then Twitch or Sam, one of them, I don't remember which, I think it might have been Sam, the one that got a bullet in his head, he was right. Billy Kincaid does come back. And if I remember right, the people he possesses become overwhelmed with a kind of, that's the puzzle I need to complete, a kind of infernal lust. He makes people commit terrible, awful sex acts. He basically turns other people into him. And if I remember right, his whole goal was collecting the souls of children. Really, really dark character. One of the darkest characters I've ever seen in a comic. Truly a very evil person. That's one thing I have to say about Spawn as a comic. It has some good bad guys. I mean, no mincing words, truly awful bad guys. I don't remember this either. Okay, can't interact with that. I'm sorry, chat. If I'm talking too much, let me know. I can shut up. I'm watching my viewer count slowly go down, so I think I must be annoying the shit out of people. Okay, here's the puzzle. God, we got to do this again. So what was the first step in the puzzle? I think. Oh, no. I know the first step. So do you see the notches? Wait, that's empty. There are 2 of these balls that are lit up. Let's see if it highlights. Yeah, here we go. There's this guy and this guy. This guy is by itself, and this guy is attached to the one directly below it. So this is a puzzle where I have to rearrange things in order to get both of these to the end. The one I actually need is the double, but I have to move both of them because I have to break a piece. In order to make room for the puzzle to be completable, I think. So you put this in place. Who's this guy? I hope I'm remembering right. See, now I know there's a guy in there, so I've killed a guy, I think. Although I suppose we're probably already dead. Okay. This puzzle is a pain in the ass. To be fair, I think the reason why it was so bad was because I honestly didn't know what I was doing. I need to think about the order here. I need to get, in these 2 notches right here, I need to get one that's 2 horizontal. So This one needs to move back for a moment. I gotta move some stuff around. You need to go over here. All the way out of the way. I need you all the way out of the way. So I can move this one up here. Please be correct, I'm not sure. Oh, it is technically correct, but I still have the order messed up. I have to rotate. So I have to do like that, I think. Move this over. Oh, this actually doesn't help me because that one is blocked off. Okay. Let's see. Something like that. Yeah, okay, I see it. Yes. This is a little problematic because I need to get 2 down here, 2 there. Shit. How do I do this? I don't remember how I did this. I have to get this one 2 more over. How can I do that? Sorry, I keep looking in the wrong direction. There's a way to rotate them around each other. I did it last time, but I'll be damned if I remember. My goal is to get this guy all the way to the top left. And I think the 2 single pieces here are what's required of me. Let's see if I can do this really quick. Make room for this. Move you all the way over there. I went too far over? There we go. If I remember right. Oh, it does. It blocks it off completely. So that can't go anywhere. That has to stay there, I think. Can't go back any further. And once it gets out here, it can't go up. So that is in the correct position, I think. Wait. Oh, this is obnoxious because even after having solved it once, I can't remember precisely how to solve the damn thing again. Wait a minute. Grab all the single ones and get them the hell out of my way. I get that over to? Yes. And down. Ha 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 ha. Here we go. Shh. Oops, sorry, that was an accident. Ah, it's not grabbing the one I want to grab. There we go. Oh, we're making progress. That's a single one by itself, though, right? Yeah. Which might be a problem. Ha ha ha. Oh, I have to move that last one out of the way too. Shit. Here we go. I think we got it. Yeah. We did it, chat. Oh. Yeah, we did it, chat. Beautiful. At least if I remembered this puzzle correctly, we did it. Watch me have done it wrong somehow. Ooh, you can see an arm poking out. I didn't notice that before. It's a little messed up, I'm not gonna lie. The sound in this game is surprisingly good. Okay, I have to remember where the elevator down is. What gets me is it feels like there's more up here to be explored. I know I found a doorway, but I don't know if I ever actually get to go through that doorway or not. Where there's a door, there's a way. I was remembering that Dr. Phil sound clip. Open the goddamn door or I'll throw a rock through your window. Something like that. It's funny. Alright, where's my homie? Marco. Ah. Oh, look at his little feet. Look at his little feet. Precious. Oh, it's him making noises. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay. Please don't kill this dude by mistake. I got you, homie. Yay! I want to like take a screenshot of this and be like me 5 years old riding around in the Walmart cart while my mom shops. Okay, I have to track where I'm taking this son of a bitch. Okay, so he's gonna follow this lane. This lane continues all the way through here. And dead end. That's a dead end. So I need a lane switch here. It's just to the left of the brain sucker. Okay, so switch the lane to the left of the brain sucker, and then it will take me where? It takes me to the ice cream scoop of evil, so unless it's necessary, I want to switch this one as well. Does this one stop here? It does not. It goes through... Wait, is this the saw machine through here? No. No, it is. It is the saw machine. Shit. So that one takes him to the machine that cuts him in half or saws him up really bad. So where the hell else can he possibly go? Is there a way to do this without torturing the poor bastard? So if I flip this one, then it goes on the outside track. But the outside track just reconnects to the inside track, so we're doing the same thing all over again. So I think I might have to torture this guy to death. I don't think there's any way around it. Because I need his little hand. Hey, buddy. Having a bad day? I feel that. Okay. So he's not going to be able to ride the track up here. I think I know why the saw needs to cut him in half. Yeah, I think I know why the saw needs to cut him in half. I need to put both his arms in that. I think. Oh, chat, do you guys know if I have to torture this poor bastard? I still don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I killed the guy last time and took his arm, yeah. But I don't know if there's a way to not. I don't know what the purpose of this machine is. This is the only machine I don't quite get. It just, if I remember right, it like sucks on his noggin. Alright, so noggin sucker. Is there another control mechanism there? There isn't. So we have the noggin sucker. Right? Where is he? He's right there. Does this split off anywhere? No. So we take him to the noggin sucker. And then from the noggin sucker, you can... Not dead ends. You have to switch this one. You take him to the ice cream scoop of evil, correct? So this definitely kills him. But the thing that looks like a saw will cut him in half, won't it? Wait a minute. No, yeah, I've explored this. Oh, there's a track in here. Wait, there's a track in here. Huh. Let's follow this track. I didn't notice that the... Oh, it dies. This one saws him in half where it seems to. So, like, what the hell? Everything looks like it does serious damage to him. Yeah, I'm glad this ended up being a puzzle game. Is there a way to save? Fuck, I really wish I could quick save in this game. I wish there was a way to quick save. Let me check something really quick. Is there left space? E, 1, 2, R. Yeah, no, I don't see any way of quick saving. So wait, let me go backwards. I keep running counterclockwise, but maybe if I go clockwise, I'll see it differently somehow. I only see the one brain sucker. But there are 2 seats. If the scoop seat kills him, I have to try the saw seat, I think. I think I have to try the saw. So he goes this way if I remember right. So that track is fine. It's the second track that needs to be switched, because that's a dead end. That takes him to the ice cream scoop of evil, which absolutely just kills him. It sloughs his body off. So I want to switch this track as well and take him to the saw room. Yeah. Maybe the saw room will just remove his shell? I really don't want to kill the guy if I can help it. I'm trying to be, what, lawful good or whatever? But this has a fucking saw, man. Oh, there's a dead dude there. I just noticed that. And bodies all around it, so maybe not good? What is this? What is this? Fuck. I need another 2 hands. No matter what, I need another 2 hands. I only get 1 hand, if I remember right. Ice cream scoop of evil. Okay, I'm gonna just have to try things. There's no other way to get around it. I just have to try things. Which, trying things that cut people in half and ice cream scoop their body and slough it off into a hole is kind of fucked, but okay. So he's there. Use him as a reference point when I'm switching tracks. I think I want to switch 2 of them. Yeah. That's a good point. That is a good point. Okay. Oh, there's my guy. So he's gonna go, and it's this one needs to be switched, and I think that one, because I'm pretty sure that it's that final room I want to take him in. Right. Do you hear that? Dude, it sounded like someone was walking. That freaked me the fuck out. I thought I was going to come out of that and there was going to be a thing there. All right, so I got to follow this again. I know it's boring. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a brick. Okay, it goes past this one. And it also goes past that one. Goes in a giant circle. I should come back around to almost where I began. He should be right there. And then this takes me into Saw Room, I think. It's a long-ass path, but I'm pretty sure the long-ass path is Saw Room. Yes. Okay, so I think I have it. It's the only, like, implement that the dude comes across that I haven't tried. The brain sucker is unnecessary. The poopa scoopa is unnecessary. All right. Let's go, buddy. Don't worry. I'm not gonna make you deal with the brain sucker, okay? I'm not a big ol' meanie. But no. Wait, do I have to? Shit. No, okay, so he came from here. No, I have to. I have to do that to him? Really? Is there no way I can, like, interact with this and maybe not torture him somehow? No. What did it do? I'm sorry, dude. I didn't want to do that to you. It's like when you take your kid to the doctor and you know they have to get a shot. You're just like, this is the end of the world for them. Making my way downtown, moving fast, something, something, something. Da-na-na-na-na-na. And I want you. Da-na-na-na-na-na. That's what I think of as I'm pushing my son around town. So YouTube finally updated the way they handle music. If you upload YouTube shorts with copywritten music, they automatically just peel off whatever they need to pay for licensure. They haven't done it with full-length YouTube videos yet, but it means that you can make YouTube videos with copywritten music and not get in trouble. At least I'm pretty sure I remember that correctly. That's good. That's a good progress. They need to do the same thing for full-length videos now. Oh, did I left it in the right position when I played with it before. Oh, dude, my latency is ridiculous. On my old machine, it was like 86 milliseconds to connect to Chicago. On this one, it was 23. That's a big difference. That's considerably quicker. Okay. Please don't torture this poor guy. I like him. He's my buddy. I want to hug him and squeeze him and name him Fred. Or is it George? It's George, isn't it? Name him George. Ah, it puts him in... Ah! Ooh, that right there is a good clue as to what's going on. It does. It cuts the shell off of him, doesn't it? All right, buddy. Oh, dude. I thought it was gonna kill him. I was about to be pissed. Extraction. It's a baby boy! This is the most fucked up gender reveal party. Ginger reveal party. This is the most fucked up ginger reveal party. You coming, buddy? Oh, he ain't having a good go at things. I mean, he's covered in red. He's kind of a redhead. Red back. Huh. Can he walk, or am I gonna have to grab him somehow? Hey, poor fool! You coming, buddy? We're going on a magical journey. I think. Will he follow you? Oh, he's imprinted on me! It's like a baby giraffe imprinting on a Jeep Grand Cherokee. He thinks I'm his daddy. Wait a minute. Hey, portfolio. Wait a minute. There was, I'll be back, buddy. I'll be back. Damn it, there was another thing you could interact with. Where was it? No, not through there. Oh, I'm gonna confuse the poor guy. I'm coming back. I hear you, buddy. Oh, there he is. There was, this. What does this do? Well, if I can't interact with it, he might not be able to interact with it. It's because I started a new one where my internet was being so bad. I decided that I was going to start fresh. Here, hang on a second, chat. I am like melting. It's getting hot here. I'm putting a fan on me. But yeah, I decided to start fresh because the internet was out, and I knew that's the one mistake I knew I made. Can I get him to interact with this? And if so, is it a bad idea? If I remember right, this should give him the thing on his hand, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. It will give him the gauntlet of wisdom. Oh. Oh, did baby boy take a tumble? Yeah, he did. Would you just look at it? Oh, maybe don't be too hard on him, homie. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I think. Ooh. What was that? What the fuck was that? That's what I thought. All right. Come on, homie. Man, you have to admit, he's got his crip walk down. If you're from Europe, you probably don't know what that means. Yeah, well, I'm glad that I figured out that you could, that there are choices. The problem is, this is the only choice I know I can make because I had to restart. So there's a very good possibility I'm going to torture the shit out of a lot of people. And that bothers me a little bit. Like, honestly, yeah. I mean, to be fair, he also didn't brush his feet off. Oh. Are you just gonna fall every time I get you somewhere? Oh man, I am really, really rough with this guy. Just two. Okay, wait. Can I free him? Oh, I can't fucking free him, dude. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. I have a feeling that I could have gotten him to the other one and done that and been free, but yes, I did. I got a new internet connection and I have 0 dropped frames. I have apparently been streaming for 1 hour and 7 minutes. I don't have a single dropped frame, which is amazing because before it was like 20% every stream, constant outages. The stability is really good. The latency is really good. The speed is ridiculous. My speed up before was about 10 megabytes at peak. At peak, it might hit 13, but generally around 10 was as high as it got. Most of the time I ran around 6 or 7, so right around the speed I needed to stream. The test I did, if you look on Discord, it was like 860 something megabyte upload, which is way faster. Like almost 100 times faster. I'd say between 70 and 100 times faster than my previous connection. So yeah, I'm glad. I should have done this a long time ago, but also at the same time, it's like, money, man. Why is everything gotta be so expensive? And things are about to get way more expensive. Just know, if the internet goes out, it's probably not me. It's just World War III. The guy who came... I hate to break it to you, but what country maybe has a history of kicking Russia's ass to the point that Russia would maybe be just a little resentful, but that also lives right next to Russia? Let me think a minute. I feel like it starts with an F. One sec. Oh no, where is it? I'm looking for my liquid. Where are you, liquid? Let me pause in case a monster pops out. Where are you, liquid? Come hither. I mean, to be fair, you guys do have a history of kicking their ass. So there's that. But no, it's actually legitimately scary. It's a matter of scope. You know, like the smallest scope, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. This sucks. Right? The next biggest scope, oh, I got a new internet. That kicks ass. The next scope up is like, oh, it costs money and I'm getting kind of broke. The next scope up is like, well, I have a roof over my head and I don't think I'm going to not survive. I'll be okay. And then the next scope above that is like, man, politics in the States sucks. And then the next scope above that is, oh, yeah, we're about to be in World War III. Probably going to be a nuclear holocaust. So it's really just perspective, you know? You can't always be... What's the word? You can't always think too broadly because you begin taking on too much worry. Were these two going at it? Oh, man. They died doing what they loved. This reminds me of, ooh, look at those eyes. This reminds me of, what was that volcanic eruption that occurred in Greece? Or was it Rome? Where they found, they like found the petrified skeletons of lovers and like one dude jerking it. And he was like, if I'm gonna die, I'm going out. I'm going out with a bang, guys. You know? Can you, Pompeii, that's right. Our biggest concern is probably the fact that Russia could push immigrants at our border like Belarus. Yeah. That's the biggest like financial issue. I completely understand. Like, I'm pretty left-leaning when it comes to borders in the United States, but I do think that we're handling it really poorly right now. So I used to live on the Mexico border, and most of the illegals I encountered when I was a kid, they were just families that were struggling, you know. But not everybody that comes across the border is a part of a family that's struggling. There are also coyotes and cartels and drug smugglers and human traffickers, and it's a very, very complicated issue. And the problem is, in my country, it seems like one half the politicians see it as black, the other half the politicians see it as white. And the truth is that there's actually a lot of subtlety and nuance, and we need to have a discussion, not an argument, not slinging mud, but an actual honest discussion about what we can do to help uplift the countries around us while at the same time not negatively impacting our economy, not bringing drugs in or helping human traffickers. Or I actually had a friend when I was in elementary school, Adam Jeremiah. Dude, if you are out there, you might not recognize me, but we were bros. Remember that time Mom was the chaperone when we went to San Diego Zoo and you ran away to try and stick pennies in an arcade machine? Yeah, I don't know why you thought that was going to work, dummy. But anyway, it's good hearing from you again. Anyway, his family, if I remember, it was either his family or Aaron Schwartz. Aaron Schwartz used to make a lot of poop jokes if you're out there. There you go, buddy. Anyway, they took in a family one winter. It was very, 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 very cold. And they knew that they would die if they stayed out in the elements. So they took in this Mexican family, and they fed them and clothed them. And, you know, the problem was that it was too late. A lot of them had really bad frostbite, and they ended up having to call emergency services to come get them. And that sucks because they're the type of people that I wouldn't mind coming into the country. You know, they were just... a kind family that were looking for a better life. That's kind of an important aspect of the United States. You know, give me your tired and poor. But they came across illegally, which technically makes them criminals. So even though they had a really hard time, you know, thankfully they got the medical care that they needed. But so it gives me a unique perspective on the whole thing. The thing is that they are people that Russia doesn't... Yeah, right, yeah. I try to avoid politics. Lost my best friend since mid-school because of it. Oh, yeah. So I try to avoid politics on stream. Sometimes I'll get a little specific about certain things. What I'll say is that I really feel like the biggest problem with politics right now is that there seems to be a lack of nuance, and that issues are often very, very complicated. They're not cut and dry. And because of that, I always try to see the nuance in the situation, whatever it may be. And I also understand that I'm an idiot. I'm not a political science major. I didn't study it in college. I'm not running for city council or anything like that. I don't watch nearly as much news as I used to because it depresses the hell out of me. So honestly, I'm pretty ignorant. Why would you want to hear my opinion? I'm a dude who streams video games, for Christ's sake. I don't even have a job. Like, who cares about what I have to say about anything? But I will say that fundamentally, it is important to me that we be compassionate. That doesn't mean that we just let everybody do what they want to do, but compassion is important. I always try to think about, like, what is best for the majority in any given situation, and that's how I form my politics. And sometimes I'm mistaken. Sometimes I'm wrong about stuff, but... What if we carve out Finland from the rest of Earth, install some fusion reactor stressors, shielding, take off the whole country into space, you know, normal stuff? Honestly, there's not very many of you. You probably could. Make a Bioshock city? It would be very cold. So I've gotten myself lost, chat. I only know about this thing. What's this thing do? Ooh, does that fly? Oh, that's sick. Okay, it rotates. There's a thing right in front of me, so... Oh, please don't mess this up. What does this do? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I think I see. Okay, I don't know what I did, but cool. Can I interact with this? Yeah. I wonder how he just knew you rotate it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I don't like this. Oh, it's like a little energy cell. Okay. The problem is, there's, what was that quote? I'm actually going to Google this because I don't want to butcher the quote. Just bear with me 1 second. It's a very simple quote, and it shouldn't take long to find it. The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing. And so, unfortunately, our complacency and ignorance generally allows those that are informed to do really, really bad things. Now, to be fair, we live in an age of disinformation, so it's just as possible to be informed and directly do awful, evil things because you feel justified in the evil things you're doing. For the most part, people don't think that they're evil, so... but yeah, the world is definitely a mess, and I don't know that it can be resolved. I really don't. The thing that worries me about nuclear war, it isn't just like the realistic part, like, oh, well, my friends and family are probably going to die, and if we do survive, it'll be very, very hard, blah, blah. It's that we have basically strip-mined the entire planet of its resources. And then we would be destroying the remaining resources such that even if we were somehow able to start again, our access to resources would be horribly depleted. We would not as easily be able to mine for minerals, say. To rebuild society would be incredibly difficult. And eventually we're going to run out of time completely in about 500, 600 million years. The sun will have expanded and brightened enough that it will bake the earth. The oceans will evaporate and all life as we know it will cease to exist. So we are on a deadline. And in my mind, the way that I think about it is that we're like shepherds. Maybe it's my namesake, because supposedly my last name actually comes from the word for shepherd. But in my mind, I feel like it is our duty to take the seeds of life from our world and take them out into space and become an interstellar civilization, not only as a human species, but as an ecosystem of various living things. Because in order for, you know, plants and animals to continue to exist after the oceans have evaporated, we have to become technologically advanced enough that we're able to take as many of these plants, animals, funguses out into the universe and seed them elsewhere. We're not going to be able to do that if we destroy ourselves now. We'll have effectively ran the clock down all the way. We'll be shit out of luck. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do now, chat. Move it, maybe? Wait. Let's see. I turned that thing, which opened a thing. Can I grab one and pull it out, maybe? He won't go any further over. No, yeah, I agree with that. In fact, as I'm a hardcore pessimist, I will admit that. But I surprised my girlfriend one day by saying that people were mostly good. And she's like, what? You of all people, why would you say that? And I said, by virtue of the fact that we're still here. The fact that we have a civilization after thousands of years. You know, if we were fundamentally bad, I don't believe our species would have survived this long. Now, there are some, like, evolutionary imperatives, and there might be a logic around it somewhere, but it's a lot easier for me to believe that people are mostly good by virtue of the fact that we have survived this long. It reminds me of the first signs of civilization were, if I remember correctly, fossilized human remains that showed that bones had been set, which meant that, you know, thousands of years ago, before modern agriculture and so on, a group of people took the time necessary to heal one of their kind, to hunt for them, to gather for them, to feed them, to tend to them until their bones were able to heal. And that's fucking huge from the perspective of ancient man. What are the chances that a Neanderthal's like, Grunk has broke arm, Gragnar hunt for Grunk? You know, it's a big fucking deal. So hot. But yeah, I actually was going to do a video once on Celeste and about the nature of pessimism. And what I discovered is that, yes, optimism does help you to be successful. But weirdly, there was I can't remember exactly what it was called. It was like cautious pessimism was thought to be as good, if not better, at ensuring the success rate of an individual. Cautious pessimism means that you understand there's the possibility of things going wrong, and so you take the time necessary to prepare in anticipation of those things going wrong. And your success rate goes up because you expect things to go bad. But that there's another kind of pessimism, I can't remember what it was called, that is not successful. It's where you're like, well, I just give up because there's no way anything good's going to come of it. I probably still have... Whoa, what the hell? Okay, so I have... What is going on? Okay, so I have a health bar. Do I heal over time? Okay, I'm staying the fuck out of there. Means I have to go around the long way. It scared the shit out of me, by the way. Oh my god. I'll bring it up really quick. I won't. I'll have it load in the background because if I remember right, it was a Scrivener project. I like Scrivener. It's one of the few paid for pieces of software I actually like. It's really good writing software. The benefits of being a pessimist. One study shows. Okay, the benefits of defensive pessimism also extends to actual performance. One study shows that this has everything to do with negative mood. When prompted to be in a good mood, defensive pessimists performed poorly on a series of word puzzles. However, when they were put into a bad mood by being instructed to imagine how the scenario might have negative outcomes, they performed significantly better. So there's defensive pessimism. There was something else, but I don't have it highlighted. Give me a second. I'm trying to speed read through this. Pessimism isn't just about negative thinking. Personality science has revealed that it also includes a focus on outcomes. That is what you expect will happen in the future. While optimists expect positive outcomes will happen more often than not, pessimists expect the opposite. And there is a particular type called defensive pessimism who takes this negative thinking to a whole new level and actually harnesses it as a means of reaching their goals. It says somewhere in here what the other one is, but I'm not going to spend the whole stream reading an article on pessimism. Yeah, all right. So I wasn't sure if it was this thing, if it was the little bee creatures, whatever they are, or if it was the steam. I don't know what it was. Well, I mean, we are kind of that civilization. We're turning into that civilization using things like CRISPR and genetic modification. I mean, look at the mRNA vaccines that were developed in response to COVID-19. That's huge. Where, you know, genetic modification is going to be amazing in the future, if not terrible. Because you could genetically, okay, so like they created a vaccine in China, if I remember correctly, that was for HIV. And what they found as a side effect of giving this vaccine to infants was that their intelligence quotient went up. And so there may be a world in which you could give this vaccine to your children and immediately see the benefit of their IQ going up. We could genetically modify humans that are stronger, faster, smarter. And in addition to that, we could merge with the technology that we're developing, which is slowly pushing toward a singularity in the sense of artificial intelligence, and have superhumans. We're going to take evolution into our own control, assuming we don't blow ourselves up. And that could be good or a bad thing. Okay, I need to go the center route now, I think. If there is one. Yeah, see, the thing is, I think it's more likely that we'll genetically engineer our predisposition toward, like, lust and rage. I think we'll genetically engineer that out. I think that we'll probably, looking at, like, the big five, we'll probably pursue increased agreeableness, decreased aggression, probably, you know, tone down our libidos. I think I do have to go through here, but I might die. Do these things attack me? I'm not sure. Can I run through? And I'm dead. Fuck! Where does it load me, I wonder? I thought maybe it was like speed run. Thought maybe I had to speed run through, which is this one. I read a book once by, oh shit, I can't remember his name. It was called Free Will. It was a neuroscientist. Sam Harris. Really, really interesting. It basically proposed, it said, you know, say somebody broke into a home and they were planning on robbing them, and over the course of the robbery, they were found out, and in response, they killed the homeowner. Now this person goes to court, and they're going to be punished for their actions, that being murder, because even if it was unintentional, anybody that dies during a crime being committed, it automatically becomes murder. At least in the United States it does. So you can't commit manslaughter while robbing someone. It's murder. Right? You would say this person is evil. Like, let's take it to the extreme. Let's say that they sexually assaulted the homeowner. Let's take it really far, just as an example. You'd be like, this person probably deserves the death penalty or at least life in prison. But then, let's say that this person has a lemon-sized tumor in their brain. And we discovered that it's affecting impulse control, aggression, things like that. Well, now we'd probably be like, well, maybe life in prison or a psychiatric facility, right? Because this person, obviously, their brain isn't working correctly. But then if you look at studies into the nature of like our reacting to things or our thought processes, what you find is that your brain has basically come to a decision about a particular thing because it's a pattern recognition machine before you become conscious of it. So, you know, before you decide to eat chocolate ice cream, your brain has already decided for you. And you're just not consciously aware of it yet. And the point that he was trying to make was whether our actions are the result of determinism or random chance, free will is effectively an illusion. And we are all at the whim of our brain, our neurochemistry, the way that we were raised, random cause and effect that occurs over our lifetime. And so we are all basically that guy who had a tumor in his head. Every person who's ever committed a crime, sure, they need to be taken out of society because they're dangerous. So he doesn't call for them to be like, let go. But he points out that we maybe shouldn't have a vitriol hatred for them because they are at the whim of their neurochemistry, their genetics, their upbringing, the cause and effect of a particular situation. And that makes me interested when it comes to genetic engineering, because we could effectively cure people who are criminally insane. Now, you could take that really far and have like Clockwork Orange. I don't mean like, let's not tie them down and open their eyes and put eye drops in and make them watch people blowing up and stuff. But you might be able to target certain parts of their brain, change their neurochemistry, improve their impulse control. There could be really, we could reintegrate people that previously you couldn't. And what really made me think of this is I used to care for people who were intellectually disabled. And there were some people that there's no way they could ever function in society. You know, I had a guy that was deaf and blind and basically couldn't walk and was a silent aspirator, so he had to be G-tube fed. I won't say his name, not allowed anyway. But the quality of that person's life was almost non-existent. The only joy he knew was when one of the staff would hold him, because he was very small, very frail. They would hold him and they would like pet his head or hug him. He loved that. That was the only thing that he ever had to look forward to. And like, if we can make that person see and hear and be able to eat normally and integrate into society, that's good. But there's also so many man-made horrors that can come as a result of this. Yeah, I think about them sometimes. It bums me out. I'm sorry to bring you down, but I think biological warfare is worse. Going back to your previous question. I mean, actually, no, I think nuclear warfare is worse. I have to take that back. So nuclear warfare is worse because it takes the rest of the world with us. But if we're just talking about damage to human beings, biological is worse. Biological is worse because you could like craft something that takes, say, 2 or 3 weeks to take effect. And because it takes 2 or 3 weeks to take effect, you could be dying and not know it. And some diseases have horrible, horrible, horrible side effects, every bit as bad as radiation poisoning, if not worse. So you and your family could all be fine. You could be going to the grocery store and tending to the kids. You know, that stripper you saw down at Deja Vu who shook her ass really good, she's probably sick too. And before we become Trebhum. What is that? Am I dummy? Yeah, so from the perspective of the human species, I think nuclear war is better. It's quicker for most people. Although radiation poisoning is fucking very bad. So if you do live in a rural area outside of the general blast radius, you're talking about, you know, poisoned food, radiation poisoning and stuff. It's really bad, really scary. But being in the blast radius, that's so much better. Is there a way that I can get in there without getting killed by those things? But biological, I think, is better for the Earth, because if you have something that targets just the human species, well then, you know, plants, animals, everything else gets to continue and probably fare a lot better because we're not around. I don't know how to get through there without dying, chat. I don't know what's damaging me. The player-controlled creatures from Eternal Cylinder game? I've never played it, but now I'm really curious. Yeah, is it... Do I just have to dodge the steam? Okay, we're gonna try it. I can't crouch. Oh, oh, was that the steam? I don't know. Am I safe here? No, it's not the steam, chat. It's not the steam. The steam isn't what's getting me. Or if it is, it's outside of the visual range of the steam. Oh. Can I get in there? No. I wish I could heal. Oh, I have a gun, don't I? Oh my god, I have a gun. Oh, this is sick. Okay. You guarantee it's the steam? Yeah, they're producing steam. I see. I'm trying to find a way, like, around some of them if possible, because I don't want to have to kill all of them. Whoa. Oh, shit, that started moving. Scared the shit out of me. Can I go around that? No. Wait. No. Dang it. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm hurt now, though. Almost makes me want to reset. Okay, but now what am I doing? What did I do? Oh, it brought out another one. Okay, okay, okay. This is so cool. Sick. Okay, so when I open those things, there should be another one. Okay, there's another one. What's that thing above that? That worries me a little. Come here. Come here, bad boy. Let's move over. Down. Can you get in range this way? Yeah, there we go. I know, it's so hot. Just wet, slithering monsters. It's so good. I've never actually worked out the settings for ASMR. For one thing, I'm pretty sure you have to have compression like completely turned off for audio. I used to do like a lot of audio engineering stuff in my free time. Like audio is important to me. Whoops. I have a feeling I wasn't meant to do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, success? Getting splooched was a success? That doesn't look like a success, chat. That looks gross. Pretty sure I saw this in a Japanese video once. Ooh, I can't move. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in order to do ASMR, what you have to do is you have to have as much audio range as possible between the quietest sound and the loudest sound. So you have to be careful with noise reduction, noise gates, the quality of the microphone, background noise. You can't really have it compressed at all, I'm pretty sure, because that reduces your range. I've thought about it before, like, I've goofed around and joked about it on stream, and it sounds totally different. So I have actually asked myself, like, how the hell are they? Look at my umbilical cord, it's all gushy. Pulsating. So I have a question. Am I a different me now? I bet I am multiple people, aren't I? The guy who started the game is not the guy who survives to the end, if you do survive to the end. All up in your guts. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's loaded. Ooh. I'm getting some frame drops. It must be the atmosphere and particle effects. So it's interesting. The last area was very, very, very Geiger. This area is very much Beksinski. I love that they were able to somehow integrate both Beksinski's art style and Geiger's art style without them, like, because they're both dark, but they're both very different. It amazes me that they were able to get both to merge so well. Because I like both of them as artists, but their art styles are very different. Other than being dark. It does. It kind of, it feels very doomy. The pink makes it uncomfortable, though. I'd rather have an orangey red. Do you see the little specular highlights? Like it's wet, or like there's like bits of grainy gold or something in the sand? But yeah, the pink makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, you can tell the art style has changed significantly. Like that is very Beksinski. The thin tendrils are a Beksinski thing. Zdzisław? Is that how it's pronounced? Zdzisław Beksinski? H.R. Giger? I guess it depends. I've never heard Geiger say his own name, so I don't know if it's Giger or Geiger. It's like I used to say Aleister Crowley, but it's hard to break myself of that, but I'm pretty sure he pronounced his own name Crowley. So it looks like there's effectively two paths. But I think one path just wraps around. We're going to wrap around first, just so I don't miss anything. Yeah, there's an archway there. That may be ultimately where I'm supposed to go, but there's also a path over this way. The archway leads me to believe that's where I'm supposed to go, which is why I want to investigate this way. Just so I don't miss anything. Holy shit. Oh, I just realized what makes this so disconcerting. So there are these clear patches in the sky where it's darker. Leads you to believe that it's like semi-translucent, that there's something dark on the other side. But there are no stars, no discernible clouds. It's just one thick overcast. It's a purple haze. Purple haze all in my brain. Yeah, this is the perfect that's very Geiger-esque. But then if you look at the small tendrils and stuff in the bodies and how skeletal they are, it's very Beksinski. I wonder what other artists inspired them. I know there's Beksinski in the Meat Planet DLC. That's something that people need to be doing. We need to be making like the best Outer Wilds mods ever. That is such a sick idea because that game is so fucking good. So good. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I can't gush about Outer Wilds enough. So good. That almost looks like a perfect merger of Geiger and Beksinski. A blaze all in my brain. Looks like there's a path going down. Okay, no, it's blocked off. Let's not get too turned around. I came from that direction. I can move that direction, but there's also this area up here. The archway, I think, is a goalpost. The archways are the way you're supposed to go. There's something in the distance there. I don't like it. You can't go down. I came from there. You can investigate this lower half. But I think you get blocked in, yeah. So you have to go through the archway. That's fair. Ooh, don't get stuck. Apparently there is a modded content called The Vision, which extends echoes of the Eye story. Oh, that's sick! Are the developers working on anything else? Chances are it won't be as good as Outer Wilds. Like, if you make a game like Outer Wilds, how the fuck do you one-up that, you know? Ooh, I don't like it. The theme music has changed. The ambient sound has changed. That's the object I saw in the distance. Reminds me of the pods from Halo. Drop down, you know? I wish I could afford FL Studio. I could pirate it, but it's kind of sketch. Because I used to be good at making really... Oh, that is a direct... That is a direct... Taking direct inspiration from Beksinski. I can't remember what it's called. I want to see if I can find it really quick. A lot of his stuff was untitled, so... Yeah. See if I can show you guys this. He's got a bunch of them. I'm going to turn off game capture really quick so you can see. But he has a lot of these towers. It's a very common theme in his artwork. He has a lot of them. This is very close. Just wanted to share that. 1 sec, I'll read your comment. I was having a conversation with a friend the other day about how there's probably a race of aliens that have different planets for biological experiments, and even like a prison planet. I get that vibe from this game. Oh yeah. So panspermia is a really, really interesting idea that basically posits that life has a way of traveling through space to various planets. And there is this sort of like, I don't know, the naturalistic spore approach, like space mushroom releases spores, or space plant releases seeds that travel for eons, and eventually they find their way to planets that are suitable for life, and they evolve into a thing, you know, planet seeding. But there's nothing that says that it can't be purposeful. There's nothing that says that it can't be an intelligent species purposefully seeding life, maybe experimenting with what kinds of life can be developed, you know? Oh, here's some silicone-based, here's some carbon-based. This one uses something other than what we think of as DNA, some other kind of coding mechanism that naturally occurs in the universe's chemistry that's different from, you know, the RNA and DNA you find in carbon-based organisms. It's really, really interesting. I used to talk about how it almost seems as if there's this consistent escalation of novelty. Things get more and more complex. Like, it's the nature of entropy that, you know, a plate is fairly simple. A shattered plate is pretty complex. What if it's somehow built into us to work toward the singularity because we came from the singularity? Some silicon chip-based life form traveling eons through space isn't concerned with time, can effectively exist forever, seeds carbon-based life on various worlds, and programs in that carbon-based life the desire for immortality, such that the carbon-based life invariably creates other silicon chip-based life that will again go out into the stars and seed more planets. So almost like Alien from Alien and Aliens, where there's like that multi-stage life. You have like the queen lays an egg, the egg creates a face hugger, the face hugger creates a chest burster, the chest burster, if there are no other chest bursters around, becomes a queen, lays an egg again. Only the life cycle would be something like, you know, microbial life becomes complex life begets intelligent life, carbon-based life. Carbon-based life creates AI. AI creates carbon-based life, travels the star, seeds carbon-based life. Carbon-based life becomes bacteria, then complex, then intelligent, and so on and so forth. I think it would make it like a good sci-fi story. I'm looking for other entrances, just in case there are any. Because there's this rail system that has me curious. Oh, I can't get across to investigate further, though, can I? Is there any way around over here? No, you blocked it off, you motherfuckers. Okay. Now, that idea I was proposing is pretty far-fetched. Like, there are too many... No, dude, I love... That's actually the thing I like about streaming. What really made me want to do it was this guy, Carl Sagan 42. He streams Mario games, of all things. But he said something along the lines of, streaming is a way of making a single-player game into a multiplayer game. You and your friends, you sit in a giant room. One of you plays the game, the other ones give suggestions, you have interesting conversations, you share experiences. I was going to go back and re-listen to them. I actually listened to them on audiobook. No shit. Because it had been so long. We had had a conversation and you mentioned something and I didn't recognize it. And I realized when I didn't recognize it that I need to go back and reread them, but I don't have a lot of time. So I did listen to The Gunslinger, and I think I started the second book. I don't remember. But then life kind of happened and I forgot about it. But I'm glad that you brought it up, because I probably will get them set up for my car, where I take a 1-hour trip to my girlfriend and back every week. I can get through the audiobooks an hour at a time. Yeah, it's... If I had to stop streaming completely, I would be very, very sad. I always thought I would like it. I didn't realize how much I would like it. And don't get me wrong, I get burned out occasionally, but it's not chat's fault. It's usually because there's so much going on in the real world that it's kind of cumbersome. Oh my god, I feel like I'm in one of H.R. Geiger's paintings with the dicks. He's got these weird, seemingly sexual images that he's painted. Did I just lock myself out? No, I'm good. But no, I was really surprised how much I liked streaming because of how many good conversations I get into. And I'm also really surprised by how fucking intelligent a lot of the people that watch me are. Well, I swear I have one of the smartest audiences fucking ever. Like, Soup's studying to be an architect, and Scorn, I think, is a senior developer. Ooh, there's a creepy crawly on the wall. Brant is a developer. Captain does a bunch of independent open source stuff that's really fucking interesting. True, most of them are mostly technologically savvy, but I was surprised how many smart people watch me, and I know they're smart because I'm not an idiot and they make me feel like an idiot. That's good judge. You never want to be the smartest person in a room, chat. It's a good piece of advice. Don't ever be the smartest person in the room, because you're not growing if that's the case. Surround yourself with people that don't try to make you feel dumb, but that do just by virtue of existing and being intelligent. If they're cocky and assholes about it, maybe don't hang out with them, but... Dude, fuck this, man. Oh, man. The only way I can go is toward the spiky tail bullshit? What? I don't wanna, chat. Ah, fuck. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go. So the half lizard, half alien from Alien. Oh, the half lizard, half xenomorph dude is what I have to worry about. Fuck. Okay, so he's got a long reach, but I can maybe push to the right. Wait. All the self-help stuff tends to say you're the average of the 5 people you surround yourself with. That's an interesting idea. I don't surround myself with a lot of people, though, so... I don't know. That might actually be accurate. My girlfriend is fucking brilliant. Yeah, that's what I was... that's why I said xenomorph. Yeah, it's a pink xenomorph. Hey, buddy. Oh, Lizard Friend ran away. I'm not so worried about Lizard Friend. I was worried about Lizard Friend, but Lizard Friend just seems lonely and scared. That's probably accurate. Because, like, my girlfriend is brilliant. But, you know, some of my family members don't even have a complete high school education. Because I live in rural Kentucky, you know. It was a thing. It's not to say that they're unintelligent, but I would argue that I probably do strike a balance between all the people I know in real life. I can't gauge as far as people online. I would say that I'm probably below average compared to the people I interact with online. I'm nervous. Yes, I live in Kentucky, yeah. I'm not going to say precisely where. But yes, I do. I think I don't know if it gives the information out when you donate, but it might. There might be like a billing address or something. Please don't be creepy. Don't use that information poorly. I'm not saying that you specifically would, but I used to be really, really hush-hush about it, and then I realized that it's just kind of dumb, because... Yeah, it was just the name. Yeah. Mostly it's just anonymity. Well, not anonymity in the truest sense, because if you really wanted to figure out who I was, you could. Oh, yeah. Well, you know how it goes. One thing I've noticed about Appalachia is people are either brilliant or dumb as a stump. There's not a lot of in between. And the people that are smart will surprise you. I have met some of the biggest hicks you could ever possibly imagine. Smart as fuck. They're hillbilly geniuses, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just, it's a thing. It's absolutely a thing. Also, I hate to break it to you, rest of the world, but we have some of the most beautiful women. I've lived all over the United States, and the two places that I remember seeing the most beautiful women were Southern California. Ooh, his head rolled off. And Appalachia. Like, truly. The difference is they're born and raised in Appalachia. When they're in Appalachia, they're from all over the place when you're in Southern California. Southern California cheats. Those people are all wanting to be movie stars and models, so they come from all over. I actually did not realize this, and it might be true for guys, but obviously I'm a heterosexual male, so it's kind of hard for me to... I would probably guess that we probably have attractive dudes, too. That would just be a guess, but they're often physically fit because of where we live. But I went to Dallas for a year or two, and I met some cute girls while there, but I remember coming to a grocery store when I came back, and I was like stun-locked, chat. There were just so many beautiful women. Like fit, corn-fed girls. And I'm like 14, 15, hormones raging, and I'm just like having a panic attack in like a Walmart or something because of how pretty they were. And it suddenly dawned on me that, holy shit, the women here are awesome. I hit on the cashier. Like, I wasn't like expecting to get anywhere with her. I just complimented her. I was like, man, I really forgot how beautiful women in Kentucky were. It's like what I said. It's like 15. And she just kind of blushed and was flattered and moved on. You probably couldn't do that now. It'd probably be a little creepy now, but I was young and stupid, so forgive me. I do hear good things about like Montana and Wyoming. What's making that noise, chat? I don't like it. Oh, does this call an elevator? Let's hope it calls an elevator. Okay, this is an elevator. Before I take the elevator, let's investigate some of the other stuff I can investigate. So, like, what? I can't interact with that yet. It doesn't appear that there are any other directions that I can go yet. It seems that my goal is to go up. Once up there, there's a railing system that runs around the outer edges. There might be something else to interact with up there. Is there anywhere else to go? Right? I don't think there is. I know this is boring and I'm a little overly thorough, but incomplete knowledge is dangerous, chat. Oh yeah, this is where I found the creepy crawly dude. Okay, so this is where I started. Then first left is weird cylinder room, which I used. It's an elevator and everything. We'll call it the painful nutsack. The painful ballsack room. This is where you stopped at? Why? Why? That worries me. I just read that. I'm like, why? What happens? Well, I mean, don't actually tell me what happens, please. But... Okay, dead end. Okay, dead end. I remember that. Dead end. So that is it. That is the only place I can go into, is the painful ballsack room. Okay. And the elevator is, yeah, here. Moving on up. Okay. What is this thing? Dude, this thing should have gotten a vasectomy a long time ago. He definitely needs some antibiotics or something. It's the worst case of chlamydia I've ever seen, chat. Oh. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure dude's got the clap or something. It looks rough. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I want to be friend with Lizard Friend, but I'm afraid Lizard Friend might be dangerous. So I'm keeping an eye out for Lizard Friend. I recently stopped using THC products, and it's been hard to adjust to my normal lifestyle. I quit smoking a couple of years ago, but it was easier for me because it began having adverse effects. I had smoked since I was younger than I should have been, like not even in high school yet. And the problem with prolonged potent use of it is that it can sometimes cause issues with anxiety later on. That you don't experience the happy mellow anymore. Instead, it's almost always like instant panic attack. Your heart rate increases, you sweat, you get flushed. I've had people say like, "Oh, you're just paranoid." Like, no, it's not paranoia. It's a fucking panic attack. I started having panic attacks because I'd used it so much for so long. It doesn't happen to everybody, but it does happen to a small subset of people. And it got to where I couldn't enjoy it anymore, so I stopped. I didn't want to feel anxious and freaked out all the time, so I stopped using it. Ah, interesting. So I can create little doorways. That's cool. Little pathways. I also pretty much don't drink anymore. But that's because I struggle with depression. It's a big part of that. So I'll drink like beer or like wine with dinner, but I don't drink liquor anymore. Unless it's in very small amounts. So I'm... Oh, I don't have the thing because I'm... different guy. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm a total fucking normie now. I don't do anything, which is amazing because I was fucking wild when I was young, son. Woo! I think anybody who is raised in Appalachia, they know the people are. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh, maybe not. Wait, there are directions. Oh. Let me see if it lines up with any of the others. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Oh, it makes a special click. Interesting. How many rotations is it? It'll be this one. No. Oh, I get it. It's here. I think. Give me a second, chat, and I'll read that. Okay, it makes the click sound in the top left, right there. It'll be the next row. Yeah, got it. Now what? That? Yeah! Cool. That was my problem also for getting high 7 years. It was making me depressed also. I decided to stop using nicotine at the same time. Probably not the best idea to quit 2 substances at once. But I was very desperate for a fresh start. Dude, nicotine is still a problem. Interestingly, I quit nicotine and then started nicotine again because where I was working at the time was like, oh, you don't need to take a break. You don't smoke. Like, smoking was so prevalent in my area that was legitimately their logic. And I'm like, fine. So I had a friend who vaped way before it became like a popular thing. And he introduced me to it. So I got me... Oh, there are bodies in that one. He got me to purchase a small vaporizer. And I enjoyed it, and I was able to use it as a way to get a break. And that was a terrible mistake because I got myself re-addicted to nicotine after having completely quit for like a year. So my major issues right now are nicotine and caffeine. I need to stop both of them. Like, really bad. Caffeine is especially a problem with my anxiety. I've heard about those. I have actually heard about those. I don't know what their efficacy is, but somebody said that they were really good. God, that just, it looks so cool. I need the wrist thing, which means I'm looking for a spout. I've never drank alcohol. Everyone around me drinks, though. I'm quite literally yeah. Well, I don't want to be that guy, but maybe it's okay to try it. Just moderation, man. Moderation is the key. Moderation is also the hard part. But I will say that there are 2 types of people in the world. When you're trying to stop something, type 1 has to slowly titrate off. And type 2 has to quit completely. And I'm an abstinence person. I don't know why it works for me. I don't think it'll work for most people. But when I want to stop doing something, I stop completely. I don't titrate down. I just 100% have to completely stop doing whatever it is I'm doing. Because if I don't, I won't quit. So when I stopped drinking, I stopped drinking completely for like a year and a half. And then when I went back to it, it was like, okay, I can have a beer or like a glass of wine or something, and it's fine. I don't end up downing a half gallon of hard liquor in a sitting. But I have to stop this somehow. So we found a new area. Very cool. Bet I have to stop this when they line up so that I can walk through, but I don't know how I would do that yet. Lizard friend, come back! Lizard friend don't want to be my friend no more. Okay, I think I'm headed to that area. Growing up, my mom smoked so much that if she were a factory, the EPA would have shut her down. Yeah, so my mother smoked, but she didn't smoke a lot. My dad smoked a pipe, but he smoked even less. I think there was a time when he smoked cigarettes, but not since... I don't ever remember seeing him smoke even one. He really liked his, like, wooden antique pipes with, like, apple-flavored tobacco or something similar. My dad was a nerd. Wonder where I got it from. Anyway, but all my siblings smoked. My... at least the 2 brothers I had most contact with, and my sister, all of them smoked. The first time I smoked, I was maybe in the 3rd grade. My niece had stolen some cigarettes from her mom, and we went out to the woods and secretly smoked. It's like, it's very common where I lived. Now it's almost disappeared now, which is amazing. I'm very thankful that smoking has become so much less common where I live now. So my dad, when he quit smoking, he did the same thing. He was just like, yeah, I'm done, stopped. And I remember when I was young thinking, that's crazy. I don't see how I could just stop doing something. And then years later, Whoa! Okay, you get off of me! You son of a bitch. Wait, are we like in symbiotic relationship now? Are we homies? Oh, we homies! Heck to the yes. Close encounter. No, but yeah, I remember when I was young thinking that's crazy that he just stopped like that. And then years later when I was an adult and I was struggling to quit stuff, I started doing it that way and it fucking worked. I'm like, oh, well, it's probably genetic. This machine interacts, that looks like a nose on the top of this, interacts with some things, but don't remember what all it does interact with. I bet there's a pathway I can go through there. Is there a thing down here? There is, but there's also a pathway here. Oh, this place is kind of confusing, chat. If I end up back at the same... Forgive me if I end up back at the same place a couple times. The problem with this art style, and it's the only issue I have with this art style, is that it can make things confusing. Okay. Oh, can I get through this now? Yeah. Cool. Can I get in the other side? Oh, I can't jump. Let me check real quick. No. Ooh, that's a lot of blades. I didn't know it was that many. Yeah, I would agree. In fact, by making it confusing, by having things look all vaguely kind of similar, it forces you to actually explore and develop a muscle memory about the place. Yeah, that's probably... I don't want to say that's precisely why, but it's probably a big part of the reason why. Will this work? Have I already done this one or no? I think I have. I think it's 2 passes before it clicks. Not 1. Okay, it's top. What? Did I really click too early? Damn. That was like so closely timed. Three, 4, 5. Okay. Maybe I already solved that one and didn't realize it. That will take me down. Which way did I come from, chat? Oh, this is the opposite side, so I've already been here. So I have to go down, right? Oh boy. The fact that they were able to take the artistic style of Geiger and Beksinski and make it work as a biopunk horror is really impressive. So Geiger kind of makes sense because it was already done for the movie Alien, so you have something to borrow from. But you can also see Beksinski's influence all over the place, and as far as I know, there is few, if any, video games using the stylings of Beksinski. I want to say there's maybe 1. Can't interact with that. What does this do? Oh, another. Uh-oh. Oh. Is it broken? Oh, this one's not nearly as bad. I love this key mechanism. It's sick. Okay, but what did it do? Did it unlock this? No. I can go that way. Oh, this is the dead end from before. Oh, I know where I am. I can't get across this. That's correct. But now I'm kind of going back to where I started, so maybe I'm mistaken about going back where I came from here. Quitting THC and nicotine has helped a lot with my anxiety, not really changed much with the depression. But I've been trying to stay hopeful, though. If you decide to quit smoking, I will say nicotine gum helped me a lot, and I found it to be way less addicting. I used gum for a while. It didn't really work for me. I know it works for a lot of people, though. Because a lot of it is a psychological addiction. It has to do with, oh God, what is it called? Hand-mouth fixation, something like that. You get so used to the act of smoking that it becomes like integrated into your daily actions, things that you do every single day. It's not just the nicotine, but the psychological impact of performing the same action over and over. I may try it again because I do plan on quitting nicotine, and I want to drastically reduce my caffeine intake because I still struggle with anxiety. The one thing I can say about depression that can help with depression, now I will say that as I've gotten older, my depression has improved a lot. I used to be like clinically depressed, like a real problem. As I've gotten older, it's improved a lot. Don't know why. It's almost like I grew out of it. Now my girlfriend, she's on medication for it. She had more severe depression, I think, than I did. A lot of mine was circumstantial, had to do with stuff that was going on in my life. Hers was an actual chemical imbalance. She legitimately did not know what it was like to be happy until they put her on medicine. It's a part of the reason why she's a therapist now. She's like, I didn't know that's what it felt like. Like, she had some contentedness, but she didn't have happiness at all. But I was going to say therapy lamps will help a lot. A lot of people, when they get depressed, they begin spending more and more time inside, and they mess up their circadian rhythm because they don't get exposed to enough natural sunlight. And what you can do is get a therapy lamp and start really small, just a couple minutes a day, probably like early morning when you want to get up and motivated. But you would be amazed at how much a lamp that's designed to look like sunlight will improve your mood. And it will also give you too much energy. I used one time and became manic because I used it too long. Yeah, he was a Polish painter that was murdered by his landlord's son over like $30. There's a really good YouTube video you can watch called The Nightmare Artist, I think. In Praise of Shadows maybe did the video. Very, very interesting. Like really, really, really interesting. It covers a lot. I don't agree with everything that In Praise of Shadows has to say. He had a hot take on a video I watched the other day, and I'm like, dude, I can't agree with you on that. I still think he makes really good content. I'm not gonna take umbrage just because I disagree with him on one thing, but it was a pretty fucking hot take. I think most people would probably disagree with him. But no, Nightmare Artist, the video he did about Beksinski was really, really good. And I was vaguely familiar with Beksinski before. I'd seen his artwork, and I liked his artwork. But I didn't know his story, how he got started, where he came from. I didn't know anything about him. It really filled in a lot of blanks, where before I just kind of occasionally appreciated his artwork. Afterward, I was like, wow, this guy's actually really interesting. One of the things that he was really, really kind of strict about was There is no objective meaning to any of my paintings. They're purely interpretive. You look at my painting, you feel a certain way or think a certain thing, that's what the painting means. He didn't ascribe any meaning to it himself. Okay, I'm beta testing all the pathways because there's one specifically I want to try and I don't remember which one it was. But man, coming out of Poland post-World War II, what an upbringing that must have been. Fuck, this is still the wrong one. There is one I need to go to because there was a switch. There was a switch, chat, that I wasn't able to activate yet, and now I have the thing to activate it, I think? But I have to find the damn thing first, and it all looks the same. Okay, does this start with the railing? Yes. Okay, so I'm trying to memorize my start point. All right, so one is highlighted immediately. It's that one, I think. I don't believe it's that one. But that one's blocked off, right? So it's not that one. It's not that one. Is there another one? No. I may have to find a way around to it. I thought it was through the tunnels. No, this might be correct. Yes, this is correct. This thing. Can I interact with this thing now? Oh, no, I can't. So I have to find a gauntlet somewhere. Where the shit is the gauntlet? Did I do this one? Yes. Okay, I did this one. I don't remember what it did, but sure. If I go down on a steep incline, yeah, then we're going the right way, I think. Yeah, so I come back out at the base. And then there's this area. And I can go down here. And I'm basically back where I started. There might be something down here I missed, something I didn't see. Let's see what we got, chat. I'm looking for things I can interact with. Given the shape of this, I believe I need to lower it. I believe I need to lower it. I can't interact with that yet either, so I need at least I need at least one thing. More than likely, I need two things. Can I interact with that again? What does this do? Oh. What? Okay. What? Oh, what? Hello? Can that thing be rotated above? I bet you that's what the gauntlet is for, is it rotates this. And then I think this only remains locked into place as long as I am here, or I have to very quickly exit. Yeah, I don't know how to lock those into place. Okay, but we've gathered new stuff. How is the mental health care in Kentucky? It seems awful in my area. I tried multiple people, and most of them seemed very ignorant and even tried to influence me into oh, that's a very, very common problem in this area. There was a doctor that basically did that with my mother. My mother is in her 70s, I believe now. And she had like serious heart issues and stuff. And it was always like, well, you need to start going to church on Sundays. And, you know, the power of prayer. I'm not trying to discount that sort of stuff. If that stuff gives you solace and you think it helps, more power to you. But if a person needs a bypass, a person needs a bypass. Like, can I not interact with that at all? Oh, that's the gateway. But my girlfriend will be one of the first people to tell you that she has encountered a lot of really dumb therapists, but also a lot of really good ones. Now, I can't hook you up with my girlfriend as a therapist because there's too much personal interaction. But I believe that her company services a big chunk of Appalachia. So I can maybe get some information. Contact me in Discord at some point. I can probably put you in touch with someone that isn't awful. I'm not going to promise you that, but the reason why I say I'm not going to promise you that is because my girlfriend is actually in the process of changing companies. But that has more to do with how pay and stuff is handled. She was contracted, so she has her own LLC. She's an independent contractor working through a company to provide therapy services, and they're trying to force them into becoming traditional employees, which means that they get paid less and like significantly less. There's something else too. There was something else there that made it a raw deal, but I don't remember what it was. Okay, I can't interact with that. There must be something I can interact with that I haven't seen, or that I have interacted with and I've forgotten about. Something in here, maybe? Oh, this is another room like the last one, but different. One thing that I would recommend, well, it depends. If you have trauma in your past and you don't really want to talk about it, but you think that it's negatively impacting your present, there is a form of therapy called EMDR that works a lot for people. And it works because you do have to kind of think about what has happened to you, but you don't have to tell your therapist about it if you don't want to. Yeah, there should still be invites and stuff. Links should be on Twitch. My girlfriend is probably at work with a client right now, but I can shoot her a text and be like, hey, do you have any good mental health resources for people that live in Appalachia? And she'll send me stuff. I know she will. My God, imagine what she has to put up with, though. She's dating me. Could you imagine? Arrogant pessimist for appointment. Yay. Okay, yeah. So this is interesting. I feel like the body path is an important path. I think I've been on both sides. I'm not sure. But I need to figure out where the fuck I'm going from here. I'm kind of stuck. Yeah, EMDR is interesting because it's almost like being hypnotized, sort of. What it does is they force your brain to focus on a physical task, like watching something move. And your brain is setting aside so much processing power for the physical task of watching a particular thing, that when you think about whatever has traumatized you, your brain doesn't have enough processing power left over. And this is a wild understatement. I'm way oversimplifying. She could describe this much better than me. But it's like your brain doesn't have enough processing power left over to also process all the emotions associated with it. So it creates a situation where you can reflect upon the things that bother you the most without necessarily emotionally engaging with it or overly emotionally engaging with it. So if before it would cause like panic or severe depression, you might still have those symptoms, but they would be considerably milder. And it allows you to think more logically about the events of your past, to confront and expose yourself to those things so that you can hopefully grow and move on away from those things. My girlfriend it's one of her main behavioral techniques. She specializes in trauma. She's very good at it. Although I don't know how she does it, because like I used to have a really hard line of work. But if I had to hear horror stories every day, 8 hours a day, sometimes more, I would... Oh my God. Like, just like the vague smatterings of some of the things that I know she's heard about, that I've kind of gotten secondhand. Like, she's real hardcore about HIPAA and stuff. She won't tell me anything specific. Which is good. She's professional. But I have gotten hints at things that were, like, just fucking depressing. Really fucked up. Okay, I can't interact with this anymore. There's a door I can't interact with, which means that this probably needs to be opened up elsewhere. The painful nutsack can be interacted with, but it's temporary, and it's not just a regular time. You motherfucker! I have been looking for you for so long. This is precisely what I was looking for. Oh, I definitely think it's a puzzle, but this is what I was looking for, is the gauntlet. Because there is definitely one machine that I've been trying to interact with and haven't been able to interact with because I didn't have that. Does that allow me to interact with this? It does not. But now I have to remember how the fuck to get back there. But I can't give any real mental health advice. The only advice I can give you is to see a professional if you feel you need it. And also, as a general rule, I would say that if you are willing to get help for your mental health issues, then things can be better. The biggest barrier people have when it comes to their mental health is themselves, usually. Fuck, I can attest to that. I am my own worst enemy when it comes to that sort of thing. Now I have to find my way back to... I think it's this far left one. Yeah. Come on. I suddenly got a very clear word in my head. Umbilicus. We're traveling the umbilicuses, chat. Or umbilici? Is it Latin? If it's Latin, then it doesn't end with an S, right? That's not the plural. Shit, what is the plural of umbilicus in Latin? Or is it Greek? Dude, I don't... What does this thing do? Ooh. Wait, did that just melt the bodies? Wait a minute. I think that just melts the bodies. Let's see if it melts them. Dude, I knew the body one was probably important. Also, I like how there is a music cue. It's subtle, but it lets you know that you've done something with that. Umbilicus, plural, umbilici, or umbilicuses. Dude, I don't mind. I've had so many mental health issues over the course of my life. It's really, really hard for me to... Basically, I'm more than willing to help if I can. Now, I will say that I have a lot of things going on in my personal life, most notable of which being my sister, who is very ill. So I don't always have time, but if I do have time, I don't mind helping. Okay, I have to wait for the click. Okay. There. Octopus is Greek, so the plural would be octopodes? Or what? Wait, do you pronounce the des? So would it be octopodes? Oh, I keep doing it early. Focus. Focus, Teddies. It'll be the next passage. There we go. Okay, it's this one. Next pass. So, next. Please don't click on the opposite side. Oh, it's bottom, isn't it? Oh, too late? I can't see it, which annoys me. Maybe it's one over. Oh, interesting. It was one over. They hid it from me. You sneaky bastards. I always thought that platypus had a funny plural. I thought that it was platypussies, but it's not. And then when I was like, oh, well, then it has to be platypi, right? It's not. You actually shorten the word. It's platpi. I don't know why, but I like the word platpi. If I were going to create another Twitch account, it would be like, I don't know, some neat alliteration with the word platpi. Consonants. Let's see, pushy platpi or something like that. Dude, platpi are a fucking weird creature, by the way. You have fur, so you're a mammal, but you lay eggs. You have a bill, so you think you'd be a bird, but you're still just a mammal. I swear that, like, I like the idea that God was just, like, getting bored one day and started rolling fucking random stats in a D&D game, and the platpi was born. Am I going back to the ballsack room? Is that where we're going? How do I get back to the ballsack room? Is it this way? I feel like it's this way. Both things you said weren't the plural, or what Merriam-Webster says is the plural. Oh, really? Really? So what that makes me think is that it's probably been said incorrectly so much that it was added to the dictionary, would be my guess. Sort of like a lot of modern dictionaries, you can find the word ain't, but the word is obviously aren't. I would still argue that ain't sounds like an ignorant. It's an ignorant way of saying aren't. But it may still be technically correct. But I thought for sure that the... Oh, there we go. I thought for sure that the plural of platypus is platpi. P-L-A-T-P-I, if I remember right. Maybe look up platpi and see what it says about platpi. See what comes up. Okay, it locked me in. What am I doing here? Ooh, one of these. Do I do this first, or do I do that first? You could get with this, or you could get with that. Or you could get with this, or you could get with... Oh, fuck. Ah, haha, puzzle. Oh, wait a minute. Will this work? Eh... Oh, I see. Oh, this is sick. Wait. Wait, I can always bring it out. Let's straighten it really quick. Oh, that's what this is for. Oh, that's cool. This is actually a cool puzzle. Yeah, aren't no way. I have to say that yeah, it's technically incorrect, but also it can be more colorful. Does that make sense? Oh, I did the order wrong. I see. So I need to focus on the furthest first. The furthest being the... Oh god, I can't point it out because that guy. I need to do them in order. which is going to be very, very difficult. So I'd have to do that. Why will it? Ah, there we go. Oh, this is problematic. Yeah, see, that's problematic. Oh, this sucks. This is actually difficult. Okay. I need to be able to trigger this guy, but only with one. So what I probably need to do is pull one guy off of that. And then two guys off of this, right? Yeah, so two. What's locked in? Oh, the top guy. The top guy is locked in. Fuck. The order is super, super important. The first one has to go in there. The second one has to go in there. Okay, then the third one has to go in here, and the fourth one has to go in here. Got it. I found my lock-picking set. And picked a lock. I was straightening up an area. In preparation for the guy to come in and put in fiber. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. I kind of have to pee anyway, but just give me just 1 second. All right, I'm back. So my girlfriend, I told her that I really wanted to learn lockpicking, and I even considered being a locksmith once upon a time because I really enjoyed it. I thought it would be a cool job. You can go into business for yourself. You can make pretty good money. And she bought me just an absolute shit ton of locks. Now, some of these are almost impossible for me to pick because I have some that have unique keys. Can I get that in close? There's some weird keys. There's the only one I haven't been able to pick, and I'm sure if I were to look it up online I could figure it out, is this one, because it's a cross. I don't know if you can see that, but it's cross shaped. So if you look at the keyhole, God, the quality is so low and it's so dark in here. But she got these for me, like, just out of the blue. She was like, "Here you go, honey. Pick some locks." That was just like one of the sweetest presents that anybody had ever gotten me. She heard me say that I liked the idea of picking locks, and so she looked up the legality where I live, and it's perfectly legal. It's not legal to break into places, obviously, but it is legal to own a lockpick set, so she got me a whole bunch of lockpicks. And then I used to sit in front of, like, the TV and do this without even looking. Like, I can't now because I've been so out of practice. But I used to be able to pick almost every single one of these locks without even looking at them. Like, legitimately, I would sit in front of the TV and be watching TV and do it by feel. And I knew that I wasn't as good as I used to be as soon as it got to a point where I couldn't do that. Like, I actually have to focus and be able to see and get all the pins in the correct position. And like in this one, my fourth pin is off. There we go. It's open. My fourth pin is off. That took me way longer than it used to. I used to be able to do it by feel. I didn't even have to look at them. But to be fair, most of these locks are easier than actual locks. So there are a lot of people that will get like a cheap set online, and you know, they'll learn how to do it and everything, but then if they ever have to like get into their car or get into their home, they find out really quick that it's a lot harder. And a lot of it just has to do with weight, if I'm being perfectly honest. I noticed that the heavier the lock mechanism, the harder it is to get your pins to do what you want them to do. And there's a bunch of different lock types. One I told you I wasn't able to ever get into. Also, there's like a special pick for that kind of lock that I don't own. But yeah, I used to just like, while I was watching TV, I would pick locks. Now, the method that I use there is kind of a cheat. It's called raking. I think I'm like at level 69 in lock picking in Skyrim right now. I've been playing it off stream. So yeah, that does count, man. Super good. Seriously? Master locks in Skyrim are so annoying. You could pretty much pick them at any level, but they're so fucking annoying. They can be so difficult. You lose so many picks. You're like, quick save. I'm gonna try 15 times. If I lose more than 15 lock picks, we're gonna start over, you know? For a while, the big fancy bike locks had an issue of trivially turning some part of it with, oh yeah. There are so many locks that are like, they're advertised as being unpickable and then it takes like 2 seconds. The lock picking lawyer is insane. He was the one, I had seen this safe once in like a Walmart and I thought of the lock picking lawyer. So I Googled the safe and he unlocked it with a magnet, if I remember right. He literally just took a magnet, he slapped it on the side, he wiggled it, and the door just pops open. And I'm like, what? It didn't even take him like 30 seconds. You motherfucker. That is insane. All right, let's see what happens here, chat. Let's see what happens here. It's like the Halo plasma pistol. Uh-oh. Oh. Gas mask? What am I supposed to be doing, chat? I'm real... He good guy? He bad guy? Do I have to kill him? Oh, did he just pass out? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Of the people I've seen here, you definitely have a rockin' body. Last dude, you would not believe it. He was like... I don't know. Have you ever seen that movie, The Fly? Or are you listening to me? Fuck. I knew I was boring, but shit, man. Actually, I need to find the door. I think it's upstairs. No, it's around the corner. It's around the corner. It's funny how the understandability of physical locks makes the naive person think it's more secure than cryptography. Yeah. I remember when I was studying information security, they said that there were 3 ways of securing things. See if I can remember this. Things you have, things you are, and things you know. So passwords are things you know. Things you have are things like fingerprints, retinal scanners, and things you have are things like keys. And a general suggestion from my college was that if you really need to secure something, ensure that you have all 3 types protecting whatever it is you're trying to protect. So that anybody who wants to gain access has to have something, be something, and know something. And that's the best way to ensure that you're able to maintain the security of something. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum, not Vincent Price. Although, man, I love Vincent Price. Sorry, I unlocked the door. Sorry. It didn't really do fancy animation or anything. But I will never forget that. Something you are, something you know, something you have. I remember, like, there were a lot of things that interested or got me interested in information security, but the thing that really got me was when I started playing with Linux. And I would boot Linux off of a USB on my old Windows 7 machine. I realized that Linux recognized the hard drive to my computer as like an external mounted drive. And I could just navigate all of my files. No password, no nothing. It's just like clear text. There you go. There's everything. I don't know if Windows 10 does the same thing. I don't think I've ever tried it. But when I did that, I was like, wait, so anybody I know who has a Windows computer who wants to protect their stuff, I just have to plug a USB in and I have access to everything? Yeah, your OS security goes away. Yeah, so that's when I was like, oh, well, then I need to learn how to, like, encrypt my hard drives and use a BIOS password and, you know, like, it was definitely one of the things that was, it really surprised me how easy it was to gain access to stuff that I thought was secured. I mean, it was trivial, completely trivial. I accidentally gave myself access to all my stuff without a password. Now imagine what someone who actually knows something can do, you know? Same thing happens with websites. If you're enforcing the security in the client browser, you can just use a different client browser. Oh yeah, there were a lot. Oh no. Uh-oh. This no good, chat. No, buddy, I thought we were friends. Don't hug me to death. Oh, he didn't hug me to death. Oh, but my health is going down? Shit, where did I come from? Okay, I came from there. So there used to be a website. I'm trying to decide if I want to tell the whole truth or the partial truth about this story. I think I'm going to tell the whole truth. There used to be an adult website that I like to visit. It's been many years ago. And the problem was all their content was paid content. You had to pay for it. Can I climb out of this completely? But they did have this thing where you could watch their content for free, but only up to so many videos a day. It was like 2 or 3 videos a day you were allowed to view. But what I discovered was they were storing a counter in a cookie on my machine, and that counter would go down to 0, and if the counter was 0, you no longer got to preview their content for free. So I think it was called Firebug or Fire Cookie at the time in my Firefox browser, and I set the value to -1, and then it could never reach 0 because it was moving further and further away from 0 every time I watched something, and I basically had free reign of all the content on this particular site for free. I was maybe 20, 21, something like that. I was, you know, a young single dude at the time. But it was one of those things that, like, I was super proud that I had figured out how to do this, but I couldn't tell anybody because I was also equally embarrassed about it. Now that I'm older, I'm like, who gives a shit? No one cares. I'm pretty sure my chat aren't a bunch of Puritans, you know? So. Yeah, most paywalls work like that, yeah. I think they eventually patched it. I don't remember precisely. But man, if I had been like really into torrenting at the time, I could have just ripped their entire website, and you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure I had a Demonoid account at the time or shortly thereafter. Oh, but then again, I couldn't post the Demonoid because Demonoid doesn't allow adult content. I forgot. Man, I used to be so proud of being a member of Demonoid. Demonoid was a torrenting site back in the day that was invite only. And it had a lot of strict rules about what you could upload, what you could torrent. If you ever caught like uploading anything that had malware or a virus, banned permanently. Adult content banned permanently. But it meant that you had like access to every song, every movie that was coming out as it was coming out at the time, if you had one of the invites. They were shut down eventually. Some are probably smarter and put a unique ID in your computer to track it server side, but clearing the cookie word. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. There was a game I used to play where if you spoofed your IP, it did something interesting, but I don't remember too clearly now what that was. I remember you could do something cool by spoofing your IP, but I'll be damned if I remember what it was. That's been a long time ago. Like, I'm in my 30s now. I must have been 16, 17. God, what was it? God, I really wish I could remember. It's one of those things that's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't. So my guess is I need to get down to the giant machine. Check out the spores. They look creepy. Does this take me down there? Dude, that is the creepiest fucking machine I've encountered so far. I don't know how I didn't notice this before, but this thing looks so creepy for some reason. It bothers me. I think because it's like asymmetric. It's like symmetric, but then this is... The center of it is off-putting. What happens? Oh! Wait, do I now have level 2 security? Is that how that works? Is that what the dots mean? 1 dot is level 1 security, 2 dots is level 2 security. Is that what it's implying? If so, that's a really interesting way to convey that to the player. Oh, I thought I saw something move. I literally held my breath for a second. I thought I saw something move over there. But where was the door? That's where I came from, right? Yeah. Ah, level 2 security. All right, chat. Before we continue, I'm going to go use the restroom and get a drink of water. I should have done it earlier. I've been playing straight through for like 3 hours without taking a whiz or anything. So just hold tight. I'll be back. So I kind of forgot that, okay, I was reading chat to make sure I hadn't missed anything. I forgot that I have to take my sister to a bunch of doctor appointments tomorrow. So there's a good possibility I won't be streaming tomorrow. It depends on if it was as bad as last time. Last time, it was like 12 hours total. It was a lot. There was no way I was streaming after all that. If it's just like a follow-up, if it's just the appointment I think it is, then we can probably... I went down the hallway, by the way. We can probably get back into town early enough that I might be able to do an evening stream. So that's all I traveled. I keep forgetting to switch scenes, sorry. But I will be streaming all next week. It will be the last full week of streaming. After that, I think I'm going to go down to 3 days, and if that's too much, if that gets in the way of me being able to find a job and stuff, I'll go down to 2 and then to 1. Do what's necessary to make sure I can get some income. Okay, so there's a... Ooh. Oh, shit! What? Those guys have arms and legs. Okay. There's a second level and a pathway through, but I bet this rotates via that thing. So I can rotate it, go through, and then have to rotate it again to come back, maybe. Let's see what happens. I'm sorry, monsters. I really am. I'm very sorry. Wait, what does this bar do? Oh, it has only so much energy. Okay, I see. I'm listening out. I hear things all over. There's something up there. I hear something up there. What does this do? Does this rotate this back? What do I look at when I put... Oh no, I set one free. How much does it take to kill his ass? Jesus Christ, it takes a lot. If there are ever monsters that are quicker than that, we're gonna need some better weapons. We're gonna need a bigger boat, chat. Wait, what? That doesn't fucking help, what? Okay, I'm confused. This was rotated so that... Can I use this again? I can. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Oh, but I still can't get through, so... Huh. I can't see the one past it. One more time. Okay, it only rotates the one. And I only see one opening in the other, and it's far side second story, so I have to figure out how to get to the second story somehow. So probably the purpose of this was just to get into that attached room. I probably need to rotate this again so that the opening is on the second story. And then I have to figure out how to get to the second story and walk through. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What is that? Who's this little shithead? How fast is he, do you reckon? Do you reckon that's a country isn't it? Hold on. Ooh, how fast are you? Ooh, he spits. Oh, you little shithead, come here. You come here right now. Oh, he's quick. Will he follow me? He wants to, but no. Okay, we're okay. It's unnecessary to kill him if I can just get past him. If I had known I could get past him that quickly, I would have just ran past and saved myself the health, I think. He was not really interested in following. Or she. It's a spitter, so I assumed it was a dude. You feel me? Yeah, it worked! Wait, did it work? Oh, this is so mist-like. Okay, it flew off. If I ride a fucking roller coaster, this is a mist game. Y'all can't pretend like it's not. Can I get in that? No. I have to move it, I think. What does this do? Stop it, you little shit. What's my health look like now? Oh, even lower. Is this meant to be a timer? Is that what that is? Is it a timer basically saying, hey, listen? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, we're playing Myst. I fucking knew it. I knew it, chat. Roller coaster of love. Say what? Roller coaster. I took too long. Shit. Does it go back around to the first area? Yeah, it does. It just spins around. Okay. All right, so we're gonna wait for one more ride. Is that where we want to get off? Wait a minute. Oh, no, it won't let us off there. It'll only let us off right here. You want to line up with this doorway, because if you don't pay attention, it'll take off again. Yeah, for real. I mean, I wouldn't actually be surprised. This seems like some dark thing that Gen would have come up with after having been betrayed and left there, you know? Oops. Alright, well this at least cleared a path over here. Path down, no path forward. It does vaguely feel like Akinar's aesthetic, you're right. Oh, man. If I get out of his general... Fuck. They're not, like, super dangerous. They don't do a ton of damage, but it takes a lot to kill them. And it's like the amount of time I would take to engage with this guy and kill him is the same amount of time it would take me to wait and run around him. But the probability of me getting damaged is way higher. And my health is not the best, so... Fuck off, monster. As long as they don't, like, gang up later, we're groovy. There goes one. Whoa. Oh man, that's so sick looking. Sorry, I have the Doom OST stuck in my head. Great, that's gonna be stuck in my head all day. Mick Gordon's gent riffs. Oh, you sniping little shit! Fuck off with that noise, yo. Where did he come from? It was a big dude dragging a butt. He was dragging a butt made of people. That's what it looked like. And that spitting little asshole came out of nowhere and he's like, you know, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. What does this do? Okay, it wants to grab something from there, but there's nothing there. Yeah, it has to be a brand new sentence. It's a good point. I don't know that I've ever heard that sentence used, but it's definitely one that came to mind. Why did the music change? You know, wouldn't it be nice if in real life, like if danger was around, you heard like dramatic music? Oh, what? Well, I assumed that I could potentially explore the lower levels, but yeah, let's go back and explore the lower levels first. I'd only just gained access and got impatient and was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play with this contraption. So while we're down here, let's investigate a little bit and see what we can find. The problem I'm going to have with this area is it's fucking huge. It's very large. And it worries me that I'm not going to be able to keep track of everything. Okay. There's one there. What is this now? There's nothing there to grab, though, is there? No, there isn't. But I think I need to get something there. And it will bring it down and drop it here. And this is a conveyor. I bet those little hands close. And they'll take it down to be grabbed by the other machine. So it's a good thing that I came this way. Hang on a second. I think I heard something. Must have been my imagination. I swear I heard someone yell my name clear as day. I was like, what? Most common hallucination people experience is someone yelling their name. When I asked my girlfriend about that, I was like, what's the most common hallucination that people experience? She didn't know. But as soon as I said it was an auditory hallucination, she was like, oh yeah. Your name, right? And I'm like, yep, that is correct. Or at least that's what I was told. Assuming they didn't lie to me. I know it's the one hallucination, if you can call it that I experienced. But I really think that it's more that sounds converge and your brain is a pattern recognition machine. So Anything sounds vaguely like your name. Your brain says, oh, this is important. Oh, so... that guy's stuck, isn't he? Oh, look, see? The butt dragger. Oh, wait a minute. There's another path here. This one isn't... no, this one is. It's completely blocked off. Oh, I thought I could jump off the edge for a second. But this one is not completely blocked off. I almost said dropped off. Drop it like it's whole. So I haven't found anything that amounts to health yet. I wonder if there is even like a health system in place. I don't mean that I know I can be damaged, but is there a way to heal at all? Is that doable in this game? Or do I have to figure everything out and then invariably die and figure it out again? Man, Guilty Spark is a skeleton of his former self. Holy shit! Holy shit! Where did you come from, you fuckhead? What the shit? Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Go away! Fuck that guy! Not cool, dude. I have a feeling this is where I'm ultimately supposed to go. Ooh, do I get something cool? What? Oh, ooh. What? What? I can't put my finger on it, but something about that just wasn't right. Oh, okay. So I raised the thing above me, and that's how you gain access to it. Where's this go? For me, it's hearing my late doggo barking and maybe... oh, yeah. I definitely hear cats meow a lot. I mean, even when there isn't, like, a cat present. My ears are finally attuned to it because I've owned so many cats over the years. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, so I know that looked dumb, but it was actually on purpose. I wanted to see how many hits it would take to kill him. And I'm like, there's a good possibility that this will kill me, but at least I'll be able to discern some important information. And I did. 2 hits is not enough, unfortunately. So, shit, that sucks. How much of this do I have to redo? I have to update my lock. So I can go downstairs. Is it this guy? It's down here somewhere. My lock, my key. I need I need to get a level 2 key. Ah, Jess. I remember. Uh-huh. Okay, so this will take me down. Then I have to adjust the things. Yeah, I remember exactly what to do here. This is easy. Ish. I do need a stronger weapon. I wonder if there's one around. Here, let's see if it'll do this animation again. I don't know if you guys saw this, but it was fucking creepy. Like, they did a really good job with silhouetting to make it just seem creepy as shit. I think the technical term in that case is chiaroscuro. Is that Italian? Latin? It's kind of like a high contrast. Like dark on light, light on dark. Why do I remember that? I haven't taken an art class in like 18 years, but I remember that. 1 second. Ugh. It just occurred to me that Beyond Outer Limits had a theme song that within which there is a like a chord progression similar to a Mick Gordon song from the Doom soundtrack. So my brain like seamlessly transitioned from the Doom soundtrack to the Beyond Outer Limits theme song. It's hardcore stuck in my head. For those that don't know, Outer Limits was a show very similar to Twilight Zone, and there was a like a reboot of it in the 90s called Beyond Outer Limits. Okay. Not concerned with that guy. Bum 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 bum. Something like that. Do not adjust your television. Those guys suck. Let me check something really quick. So, weapon 1, 2, 3, 4. Heal is E. Okay, I only have the one weapon. So... Running! Oh, he got me. Will he be able to get me again? Probably not. I think it's this way. You run so quiet. I bet you they had a different run sound once upon a time. But the wet on wet slap, 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 slap probably didn't sound like running, so they softened it. Could you imagine, like, wet feet on pavement? It's similar to the sound of a flip-flop, but grosser. Okay, he didn't stick around. Oh, I don't have any heal things, so you can heal. I can't believe it. I haven't dropped a single frame the entire stream, not one. 0.0%. It's so amazing. Don't do it. Bad hands. Okay, I definitely can't heal. Go around to the other side. You can't go through that one. This one? That annoys me a little bit. Oh, that's cool. I bet I do look vaguely like Goro. Or, has anybody seen the original Total Recall from the 80s? What was the dude's name? There's Quaid, but there's... like the leader of the resistance. Shit. I'll think of it when I'm not trying. Dude had a gross little dude in his stomach. Quato! That's right, Quato! Oh my god, I can't believe you remember that, Scorn. Alright, Chad, if you've never seen this, you gotta see this. I have to show you this. I'm sorry. I know it's annoying, but let's go to YouTube really quick. Is it spelled Quato? Yeah, Quato, Total Recall. So quiet.
What do you want, Mr. Quaid? Same as you.
Why did they make this so quiet? It is so insanely quiet. But that's Quato. He's like the leader of the resistance on Mars or whatever. What do you want, Mr. Quaid? Open your mind. Open your mind. Good Arnold Schwarzenegger movie if you've never seen it. It's fun. It's a fun one. Can I get around this guy while going down the hall? Let's try it. Ha, I can. Ooh. I took a wrong turn. Oh, you, how? How did you get me, you shithead? Damn, he sniped my ass. There's one here, too. I'm running straight past this. We don't need to see this dude again. The butt dragger. Ooh, the butt dragger moves through. And then the featherless baby chick that spits shows up. I need better names for these creatures, chat. I think I need to trigger this first. Oh, no, I don't need to trigger this first. Where is the... Is it below me? Is it below me? So there's this mechanism, but there's also a mechanism very far to my right. There's an entire passage beyond that mechanism to my right. There is passage to the opposite side of this over there by going down and through, right? But if I remember right, there's not actually anything on this side. So you invariably end up going through that. Was there any mechanism or anything over on this side? No. God, chat, I'm so hungry. I'm suddenly super, super hungry. Yeah, I have to go this way. That's right. That subtle tick, 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 tick. I hate that. There was a bad guy around here somewhere, right? Yeah, through here. And I tried to get around the little ship, but he got me. Yeah, I gotta raise this. Yeah, I'm here. I know you see me. So, does that thing just... Did that thing just levitate? Is that what it did? It did just levitate up? Oh, shit. Can I get around him? Can I get around him? Can I get around him? Yes. Hey. Nice try. Okay, then if I remember right, the little dude's up here. Maybe? Yeah, what does this thing do? That is part of the key, I think? Oh, it filled up with little nodules. Wait a minute. Oh, it's for healing. Wait, can I refill them again? 1 second. Oh, I can't. But that's how you heal. Okay. So we're basically healed up. There's gonna be a little dude over here somewhere. There? No. Over here? No. Where was he? I know there was a little dude floating around here somewhere. Fuck, where am I now? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff going on. Oh, hell. Do I go for Crawly dude or Spitter dude? Oh, no, I got hung on the guts. The guts on the ground wouldn't let me move. It wouldn't let me move. Fuck. God, these guys snipe like a son of a bitch. Ah! Ah! Are you fucking... I don't have time for this shit, bro. Oh, I gotta run. I gotta run past them. Oh, it won't let me! No! Let me through! Let me through! Fuck it, I have to heal. Oh, can I get past them here? Ha ha! Suck it! Alright. Yeah, this section is hard. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, that's also a thing that likes to hit me? That's also a thing that likes to hit me. So I'm learning what all the bad things are. Oh. Oh, it was 2. Oh, if you headshot them, it does more. Damn, I can't heal anymore. But now that I know where the bad guys are, what places I can dodge, that will go a long fucking way. So if I do die, I may be able to recover. You know what I mean? Oh, it's on tracks. Okay, it's on tracks. That's fair. Am I going that way or am I going that? Not going that way. Mm-mm. Oh, hell no. Let me through, you son of a bitch. Oh, no, I'm hung on him. Jesus Christ. I was actually hung on his, Where's this? Oh, dude, I'm so confused. Can I get through that? No, I can't. Oh, I don't know where I am, chat. I'm actually lost. Fuck. I don't want to be lost. I'm gonna have to kill these guys. The thing that I'm starting to realize is that there are too many of them. And I'm probably going to have to begin attacking them and killing them if I want to be able to get through. I can't go that way or that way. Can't go that way or that way, but it will take me back to the top, I think. Yep. When it takes me back up to the top, it should open up and let me pass to the opposite side. Am I gonna die because of that? I know my health is a little low. I'm not doing so good on health, chat. What I will say is those dudes have ridiculous accuracy. The monsters do not fuck around. They will snipe your ass. Oh, you think you're bobbing and weaving? Sorry, you're not bobbing and weaving enough. Not anywhere near enough. What is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, switch. No offense, but that looked like ammo. What is Wait a minute. Oh, man. Okay, so it's really important that I get to this next time. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, hell. Oh, fuck! Are you serious? God damn it. I die because I have no ammo. I look over, and after I've died, it says, remember to reload. Son of a bitch. God damn. Yeah, but new weapon. Yep. So I will say, up to this point, the game has not been that difficult. It is definitely up the ante. I don't think it's actually that bad. It's about knowing where things are. You kind of get trapped, not knowing where you're going, and it creates a situation where you're around danger way longer than you need to be. So I think once you know where everything is, you're able to bob and weave around danger. Now, tight corridors are a bit of a problem. When there's only one monster, you can kind of get it out of your way. But when there's a couple of monsters, yeah, there's not a lot you can do. You have to attack. So maybe this playthrough, I'll try to be more aggressive. The first monster, I'm not worried about. He gets trapped off in a corner somewhere. I don't think I'm going to come back and revisit him anytime soon. But there are a couple others that I think I need to go ahead and kill because I'll probably have to pass back through those areas. Do you know what I mean? Have a good night, Captain. I'm only on for about another hour and 20. So you could probably catch up tomorrow morning if you wanted to. Good night, Stid. Take it easy, you guys. I know it's super late there. It's probably like 1 in the morning. Well, yeah. It's getting close anyway. God, there's a lot of it. At least Virginia isn't in this game. I don't know why, but that is one of the creepiest monsters of any game I've ever encountered. Is it the tip of the iceberg? Golly. But yeah, Virginia is a monster from the forest, for those that don't know. It's a lady with a lot of legs. And some really jacked up looking babies. Alright. Okay, fuck off. Oh no! Ah, he got me, that's fair. I do kind of wish there was a jump mechanic, but I understand why there isn't. Sometimes I get stuck on stuff, like on the ground, small things, like there'll be cabling like this, and you'll just suddenly stop. I wish I could, like, just hop over it. Because it slows you down a lot. Okay, this is just a cool animation. Okay. Oh, yeah. Health. Right? What? Oh, I've already used this machine, so I've gone the wrong way, I think. No, I've gone the right way. I just never thought about it backwards, I guess. Let's try to get to health as quickly as possible. I like how your parasite just doubles down. He's like, no, you're not. No, I'm getting all up in your guts, and they ain't a damn thing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Clear this path. I keep pressing E because in most games E is the interact button. Ugh. That particular scene is super gross. Okay. Okay, there's a monster at the foot of this, but can I beat him around the corner? Okay, there he is. Ooh, you okay? You got me. That's fair. Where were the hills? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to get past this guy again, I think, later. I probably should have attacked him. I got pretty badly jacked up. I got one-tapped by a thing and it ended me. Yeah, it's into part of me now. Like I got an extra set of hands. Okay, so I've explored the left side. Left side gives me weapon and heals, right? So I need to continue exploring this side, I think, because I need both of those things. Where did I find the damn healing machine? I don't remember where I found the healing machine. Have I passed it? This place is confusing, chat. I do this every time and I don't need to. I don't need to use this machine yet. I have to get the ball there first. Such a dummy. Once I have a ball there, it'll behave like an elevator. You cannot escape out of animations. Yeah, let go. Let go, let go, let go. Yeah, it impaled and became a part of me, so occasionally, when I get past a certain point in the game, you'll see its little hands, like, dig into my waist. And you try to pull them back out, but it digs in deeper again. And it does a little bit of damage to you each time. So you have to be careful about getting damaged, because each time you make progress, there's the possibility that you'll get damaged out of the blue, just randomly. And I know there's a healing machine somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. And I'm afraid I'm going to miss it and not be able to heal. Chat, let me know if I skipped the heal machine. How did you get me from all that way? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I'm gonna actually die here, I think. I'm gonna go back and investigate because I think I skipped it. I think I missed the machine that gives you heals. I don't think it's past that guy, because I think last time that guy got me, I healed myself. Oh, but I can't get back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I may have reached a point in this game where I need a mental reset. So I'm definitely struggling more now than I was earlier. Can I get around this asshole? Ooh, he's not here anymore. If I remember right, the weapon is up here, but did I skip the hills? No, this is the healing machine. Thank goodness. Hook a brother up, please. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Okay, we gotta take the time to heal here. 1, 2. I'm only gonna do 2 right now. I'm gonna save the other 2 in case of emergency. Ah, there's something in here. I don't remember what, but I have to get around it, right? It's not this room, but the next one, I think. Yeah, this one has a couple. They're on my left side. I have to hurry and get around them. There's one down this hallway, too, if I remember correctly. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, 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 no. Let me past, you little shit. Oh, God, there's that guy. Oh, no, and another one. Ah! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I got turned around. Shit. All right, gotta heal here. This is why you do this. Oh, I can get past him. I can get past him. Oh, I got hung on the corner. That's such bullshit. I got hung on the corner, chat. Made me take that corner too long. All right, I got to get the weapon now. All right, so I'm not dead, but dude, they're hard to contend with. The range... The range on them is really weird. You think you're going to hit them, and then you don't. And you only have so much energy. So if you whiff a shot, it's going to take a second on the reload. All right, if I remember right, this behaves like an elevator in the next room. And I have to go... I can't go left. I actually have to go right. And there's a monster here. Oh, I can get around him here. Yes. He gave me wiggle room. Thank you, monster. Okay, now, have I been in this area before? I mean, I know I've been in this general area before, but have I been specifically here? I'm trying to get my bearings by looking through when... That's new. I haven't... No, that's the weapon. That is the weapon. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. This thing takes a second. It's a little annoying, but it'll get the job done. Can I run across this in one go, or do I have to wait for the full cycle? Let's see. Oh, I have to wait for the full cycle. It wouldn't let me run through. So I have to wait for this to cycle down and then all the way back up again. Nothing says me. Yep. You get to see it here, poor fool. It's all diggy diggy. Get out of my guts! They're my guts, not yours. The stomach thing is like if you were pregnant during a zombie apocalypse. Oh, yeah. That's a creepy fucking thought. Is that the... yeah, these are the weapons. Do this first. And then the ammo. Maybe it'll load it in. I don't know how much damage these do, though. I hope they do a good amount. I hope that things are just 1 or 2 shots. Okay. Yeah, I need to reload. 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a 6-shooter. And I basically have the equivalent of 2 mags. What is love? Baby, adore me. Oh, movement totally fucks your, Don't get hung on the environment. I need you to back up. And the reason is that if I do that, can I... Oh, hell. Here he comes. Wait, could I have dodged him? Oh, no. He missed. Haha, you suck. What is this thing? What? Oh, I think I see it. But that has to be pointed down for that to work. How do I get the bottom one then? I don't think I can get... do I get the 3 outside ones? Is that the goal? I'm not sure what the goal on this is. Yeah, I can't interact with that yet. Huh. Okay, so think. Wait a minute. So it's 180 degrees? 180 degrees. How do I rotate this center one separate of the other two? That's the problem. So I don't have a cursor to show you, but there's like a light triangle on these. I need the light triangle on the center one to be pointed down, but the bar that's attached to it to be pointed up, and I don't know that I can. Oh, I see. Wait a minute, this is interesting. That does that. That points down. Out. So that would have been one rotation. Oh, I see. Oh, this is neat. Oh, these two are connected now. I do too. So I have to rotate this center one 180 degrees. So the best way to do this, do these go a quarter degree each time? I think they do. I think they go a quarter degree. So I need to go half, half, oh, I was off by a little bit. That has 2 more rotations, so I need to rotate this one 1, I think. Got it wrong. I have to rotate it another 2, I think. Fuck! That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 rotations to the center. Okay. I need them to be locked together. So now it's 1 rotation, 2 rotations, 3 rotations, 4 rotations, 5 rotations, 6. So what is 360 divided by 6? So it's a 60-degree turn every single time. I don't know if that helps me any. But that means how many rotations is this bottom one off of? It's 120 degrees off. So I need both the top and the bottom to be off by 2 rotations so that when I rotate all 3, they lock into place. So that's, they're locked. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh. They go backwards, you fuck. They rotate different directions. I didn't realize that. So, when that's locked on, how many rotations is it for this? Oh, that went clockwise. That goes counterclockwise. So when I do the right one, okay, they're matched now. But this is off by 1. See, I need to get this rotated once. Oh, this breaks my brain. It will be 1 rotation. This one needs rotated 1 more time. But if I rotate this separate, it will be 2. Yeah, it's close, but it's not correct. I need to figure out how to consistently... Wait, what is the rotation on this? It's going to rotate twice. So I need it 2 rotations off. Uh-oh. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. That is correct. Now if I rotate that, it'll lock both of those, but then these will be off. Well, I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Feeling a little sick. Have fun with the game stream. I might leave stream a little bit early today, just because people are belling out. I'll see if I can get through this level, and then we'll move on. I have to rotate this. I have to rotate the center one 180 degrees. No, I need that pointed opposite. I need this rotated 180 degrees. Right, but I can't interact with the bottom one. So if this has to be rotated 180 degrees, that's 1, 2, 3. Got it. Haha. Did it, chat. Not sure where I'm supposed to go after this. I'm loaded. I only have one spare round, so when I go through this ammunition, that's it. That's all she wrote. There was another monster through here, so I need to be careful. I came out of there, so I think the end goal is to go over there. Can I go around him? Yeah, there may be. Run! Oh god, I have to wait for this to come up. Oh, it let me through all the way. Cool. Oh, I see. I see how this works. So add this to the center one. And that will move that lever. Not lever, but that pylon pillar. And then I'll have to ride it down to the level below me and grab another one by completing another puzzle, most likely. What's my health look like? Not good. The thing that worries me is that my little Goro dude is going to do damage to me and kill me. I bet when I go through here. No? Okay. Oh, hell. I have to run through here. Health? Health, health, health? Oh, yes, health! Only gave me 3 this time, that's fair. Oh god, I'm stuck! Oh no! Chat, that's stupid! I actually was stuck between them. There was nowhere to go. With all my health and everything, there was nothing I could do there. I was stuck. Shit. That's annoying. That was one of those situations where, like, if I could have jumped, I could have gotten out of the situation. Oh, it saved me there! Yes! Yes! I'm so glad I don't have to redo the whole level. Thank you, game, for saving there. That's a good checkpoint. Give me some health. Good. Use this guy. Please don't hit me. No, the guy is still coming. So I have to shoot him. Oh, that guy can be hit with the other weapon. This one. Let's take a little bit of health here. Oh, that guy knocked me down, but that's fair. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Oh, are you serious? Oh, no. It's another one of those where I'm hung on the terrain. It won't let you through because you're hung on the terrain. That's so dumb. I'm trying to run, and I can turn, but I can't run anywhere. I'm stuck. So I need to figure out a good way to deal with those guys. I don't want to use up all my ammunition on them. The acid spitters I can get with the jackhammer. Oh, it saved at, like, the worst place, though. Why would you do this to me, you evil bastard? Got him. Good. I need to run through and not get hung on bad guys. Ah! I hope I'm not soft locked on this. I definitely need to move instantly upon loading because I get shot at instantly upon loading, which is a problem. Continue. See? What the hell, game? Alright, now I only have 2 rounds. Oh, he actually got me with that, damn. Where is he? There he is. Let's get out of his way really quick so I can heal. I think I hear my cat outside. Come here, homeboy. There we go. All right, I'm a little hurt, but it's okay. 1 second, let me get my cat. Listen, home slice. Climbing on the air conditioner and begging your way through the window is not how we do this. What are you doing, dude? Oh, getting pats. Want down? Go on. I'm gonna go let him out so I can get something to eat. Yeah, I know. I don't know how he figured that out, but he knows how windows work. And he 1000% comes to the window all the time, even in the middle of the night. He actually woke me up around 5 o'clock this morning when I went in, because my bed is right next to where the window is. And what he does is he climbs up the side of the house, jumps up on top of the air conditioner, and then just meows at the window over and over and over. What does my health look like? Okay, we're okay. Got ourselves another one of these puzzles. These puzzles are fun, but they're complicated. So I think this is actually pointed correctly. But I bet I mess it up. Yep. Yep. I need to be able... Yeah. Oh, that one was way easier than the last one. It had more stuff, but it was way easier. What? I did not expect that to be that easy. That was... not disappointing, it just threw me. Can you do it from both sides? Is that why that's like that, or? I can't cross to the other side from here, I don't think. Because the spitting penis monster is there. Okay, it's one of these guys. These guys are... These guys are actually really doable. Oh, he actually got me with that. Damn, dude. How many hits are you? Oh, I missed. Come on, energy. Reload, 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 reload. Yeah, there we go. Let me in! Okay. Does it go down one more time? Yeah. I don't have this one open yet. Up one. Then up one more, and I'm going out this door. Okay. And this will remove the third barrier, all the way down there at the bottom on the right. But there's definitely going to be some more monsters. Any more ammo in this? No, okay. But apparently there's up to 4 weapons in this game. So I'm curious what the third and fourth weapon are. That's a cool bit of ambience. You can see the lights through this. Who built all this, by the way? Like, I'm assuming this is hell, but it maybe isn't. Oh. This takes me back to here. Now this lowers. There's a machine that operates it up here on my right, I think. I thought for sure there was a monster in this room, but maybe not. So what does this thing do? Oh, it did. It grabbed it. Nice. And then that goes on a magical journey. Cool. Yay, magical journey. Yay. Keep an eye out for monsters. Okay, I can't get into it, but I believe that that and this have something to do with it. What does this do? I don't remember. Okay, so something is wrong with that thing. Oh. Okay. Will this work? Yeah! Okay, but now what? Do I get in it? Can I get in it from this side? Please tell me I can. Please tell me I can. Please tell me I can. No, I cannot. Shit. Oh, this thing. Will this do something with it? And then that's the portal that I go through to get into it. Okay. Path forward constructed. Cool. Oh, this is sick. God, I love a good puzzle game. All right, where are we going? I had a feeling it would be in here because we passed it on the other one. Uh-oh. Great. Can I get some more health somewhere, game? That'd be cool. That looks like a health dispensing machine right there. Is it? Oh, it's an ammo dispensing machine. I'm down for that. Okay. 2 magazines. I don't know what you would call this. This isn't exactly a magazine. If anything, it's kind of closer to a clip. An actual clip. But it's made out of goop. You slide your little bullets in. There's a monster down there, but can I go this way? I don't like the tone of this. Okay, I don't think it can get me, whatever it is. I feel like we're getting close to the end of this level. You can call it that? Uh-oh. Okay, that doesn't work. That's actually good. Can't go any further. I feel like the ultimate goal is to get to whatever that is. Is that one? Oh, they're all like stuck in it. Oh. I feel like we're riding the magic school bus through one of the students' intestines. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember that. There was a episode of, God, what was her name? I can't remember the bus driver's name. They shrunk down and they rode through the digestive system. I think I watched that in like the 3rd grade. Something in the magic school bus. What the fuck was that called? I don't remember the salmon breeding episode. The episode that was my favorite was the space episode, but I was a nerd for space even as a kid. I can't interact with that, so being on this side might be pointless right now. I vaguely remember the dumb faces of salmon. Like their goofy fish faces. I do vaguely remember that. Salmon are actually an interesting fish because they're a freshwater fish and a saltwater fish. I don't know how many fish are actually like that other than salmon. I would imagine not many. Do I need to get down there? All right, take my time. Everything kind of blends in with everything else. So actually look closely at everything. Oh, here, did I come from there? Yeah, I did, and then I went down through here. Okay, so I came from that doorway, which is blocked off now. There's nowhere else to go, right? Okay. And I have a left path and a right path. They both ultimately go to the same place, I think. I did not take this path before, so maybe I can get down? I cannot. Let's look at this path from the opposite side, too. Does this wrap around? It does. Can't continue that way, but it does wrap around here. So we're on the opposite side of this broken bridge. It looks like there are... 3 paths. Is this where I shot the little monster? But wait, wasn't there another path leading to the balcony, or whatever you would call this, the railing area on the opposite side? I thought I took that, but maybe I didn't. If I didn't, that would be a new section I haven't visited yet. Okay, I did not. That dead ends. So, whatever I need to find is on this side. I need to be past this goopy, cloppy mess right here. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a darning minute. A heckin' minute. Huh. Okay, so there is a section on the opposite side, that side over there, that I need to get to. What am I hung on here? Let me free. Thank you. I need to pay attention to any pathways I can get on of or off of, because I think I skipped one, but I skipped it because I thought it would take me back to the monster I thought I was dodging earlier. Like, I don't think I took that path before, did I? No, I did. Because this dead ends. You can't go any further. And there's that amazing, creepy fucking thing. Are there any paths to the right or the left through here? No. No. Oh, it might be that I have the wrong machine. I have the wrong weapon. It just suddenly occurred to me, doesn't that thing double as a key? It's like, oh yeah, it does. Okay, any monsters through here? Not that I can see. I see one machine. Or I thought it was a machine. It's just a light, I guess. Oh, fuck that sound. I remember once upon a time thinking, man, they should really make a game that's like Myst, but that's a horror game, and this is getting pretty close. The puzzles aren't as difficult as Myst, I don't think, or the series. Maybe Myst 1. Uh-oh. Oh, what is that thing? Oh, it's a ball sack with legs. I need to move. Oh, he did not like that. Alright, he came from over this way, right? Yeah. Is he following me? He is. Whoo! My hair is standing up on end. That was scary as shit. Now I only have 4 rounds. Let's hope I don't come across any more ball sack monsters. At least not anytime soon, please. They might just be the kind of thing that you're supposed to dodge, you're not actually supposed to attack. But I don't know what their pathfinding is like. Like, how far away do you have to be before they're like, oh yeah, I'm not going to mess with you anymore, you're pretty far away. This is not where I came through. It's a similar device, but it's not where I came through because there would be a path here. And there isn't. So let's switch over to the jackhammer. Oh yeah, get it, baby. Damn it, I got like an eyelash or something in my eyeball. Okay, there's a path there, but there's also... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is complicated. Uh-oh. Okay, this dead ends. Okay, so that simplifies. So it must want me to see something. Probably means I can expect a puzzle or a monster up here. I kind of wish I had, what is it, like the penumbra dash? Where you could like double tap to dash. Sometimes it creates problems, but more often than not, it doesn't. Okay, that's a dead end. Okay. I thought it wasn't gonna work. Oh, there's the crack from the opposite side. So that was the ledge I was on earlier. And go right or left. Left, I think, is deeper. Ah, okay. So I need a level 3 key to get through that. So I'm looking for a machine that escalates my privilege. There was a ball sack monster over there. Oh no, that's not a ball sack monster. Okay, good, good, good. What's this? Can I interact with that? No. Go down, go through, escalate to level 3, come back up, take level 3 door. Oh, that monster not happy. Do I have any heals? I do not. Okay. I think this is the first stream I've ever had where I've legitimately not had a single... Oh, you can headshot them. Well, that's good to know. They're a 2-shot if you headshot them. Let's switch over to the jackhammer for the time being. But yeah, I don't have a single fucking drop frame all stream. 4.5 hours of streaming, nothing. No, nothing. I mean, maybe I'm jinxing myself, but Internet Chan actually seems to be being nice to me right now. Is there another... No, this will just open that. Okay. I'm not opening it yet because there's an area over here I haven't explored. I'm afraid I'm going to encounter a ballsack monster, though. Okay, no, it dead ends. It dead ends. Okay, so we're going the right way. This game is an open, a linear game pretending to be an open world game, it feels like. Oh, it does close the door to my right. That's what I was worried about. Oh, is that privilege escalation machine? Yes. What is this thing? Is this healing? Oh, this is ammo. Yes, please. All right, we're gonna switch over to this. And we're gonna reload. I should have reloaded first, I think. Can I do this again? Will it let me? It won't, no. Because I think it gave me 12, but I think 12 is maybe the maximum you can hold. So because I I left the mag empty. I might have lost some. I don't know. Yes. Now I need to find a healing machine to get some lower intestinal polyps for which I can feed on. On which I can feed, so it's trying to say. Oh man, ball sack monster. Alright. What paths do we have? I can't go that way. So I have to get past the ball sack monster on this side. So I'm gonna let the ball sack monster go around before I trigger the door. That way I have a clear shot through the gap. Oh, he's not happy about me being here. Can I get him to forget that I'm here? Okay. How blind is he? How blind is he? He seems to be pretty blind. Can I just... Oh, sick. Yep, I can just sneaky sneak behind him. Cool. Alright, here we go. Up to the level 3 door. And it's this way, it's the other way. Sounded like a shotgun cocking. Freaked me out. Heard click clack. Healing machine? Wait. I can't reload, so just checking. Healing machine. Nice. But this is bad. It says, here's some ammo. Here's some healing. Which means monsters, most likely. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm being taken over. Holy shit. Golly. That was... that gave me vertigo, kind of. Why am I going down? I want to go up to that thing, right? Isn't that the ultimate goal? Wait, I feel like I've been here before. Have I been to this part before? Hey, ball sack monster. Oh, hell. Means I have to shoot this thing. I did not want to miss that. I know it took me a long time for the wind-up. But ammo is so precious in this game, or it seems to be so far, that I'm not messing around with it. Oh, hell. See what I mean? I whiffed a shot there. By taking my time on the previous shot, though, it bounced out. You just, you head on up. I'll leave you alone. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. We can be friends. Or at least friendly acquaintances. I thought that was a body. I'm gonna have to clear this thing off, I feel like. I don't know how yet. But I'm gonna have to clear this out and bring the ball up to it. And then it's gonna give me a ride somewhere. Don't know where. Is there a path around the other side as well? Oh, wait a minute. If this is where I think it is, there's a ball sack monster on this side. Oh, maybe not. I'm slowly investigating both sides to see what dangers there are. Huh. Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, hell, I whiffed. Oh my god! This stupid thing does not want to shoot. Oh god, I can't get around him. Oh. God. I whiffed all those shots, Chad. I know I suck. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm supposed to go through there or not. I don't know which side I'm supposed to be exploring. I unnecessarily damaged myself and wasted 2 ammo. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's coming for me. He's coming for me, chat. Let's get as far out of his line of sight as possible. Is this where I came from? Yes, this is where I came from. Ah, okay. I've gotten myself turned around. But the monster, if it followed me, should be in a different position so I can maybe get around behind him without having to deal with him. I don't know, but we're gonna find out. He would be over there now, I think. Oh, hell. Oh, God, he's got good hearing. Six rounds, you think? Ooh, that's not good. Come here, dude. Fuck, only have 2 rounds. Can help, though. It's better than nothing. Stupid ballsack monster. Let's hope there's not many more. Okay, this is another rail system. What's this? Elevator? Oh yeah, that's definitely an elevator. We'll check that out here in a second. Let's first explore the opposite side of this rail system. See if there's another ballsack monster over here. Nope, dead end. Oh, I bet it goes in a big circle. It goes in a big circle. Okay. So then I need to use the elevator to maybe call one of the ball roller coasters to take me somewhere else. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever we're going to find out in the next 16 minutes. And we're going down. I expect it to go up, but okay. It's going to be that side or that side. Or neither. Oh, okay. At the lowermost point? What does that mean? It must have saved, though, if that's the case. You motherfucker. I'm just gonna ignore your ass. I don't need to deal with your negativity right now. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. Is there nowhere else to go through here? Oh, I see. What the fuck is that? What? Oh, it mad. Oh, it mad. Listen, homie, nothing personal. Oh, hell. Oh, shit, what if it does? Oh, wow, we're in it now. Oh my god, it's Talos Principle, chat. It's Talos Principle. Are we gonna do one of these? Not Talos Principle. Well, yeah, Talos Principle or The Witness. Okay, I don't know what that did. Okay. Both. The sea doors in Talos, or just everyday misery and The Witness. Oh, hell no. I'm trying to mostly dodge these guys because I don't have any ammunition. Right or left, right or left, right or left. First left. Oh, how complicated does this get? What is this? Heals, maybe? Yeah, if it stabs it, we got heals. Good. What does my health look like? Okay, we're okay on heals. Alright, does that mean that on the opposite side is ammunition? Because I'm tempted to check. Dead end. Fuck. Oh, this is like the top of the level 4. Okay, putting it together. I need ammunition and level 4 privileges. So we go down, around, into the opposite side. And also go through, actually. I didn't think about that. Oh shit, there's nothing on this side. So we're gonna have to go down and through. Oh, there's actually a lot of paths. Oh no, these are blocked off. Both of them? Both of these are blocked off. But then on this side, that's blocked off. That's open, so there's one path there. But let's see what's dead center first. What's this? And what's this? What? I'm not sure how this works. We're coming close to the end of the stream, so I think what I'm going to do is just try to explore a little bit. See what angles there are, and we'll wrap it up. We'll complete this tomorrow when I get on stream. Because this is really interesting, and I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. Oh, shit. Oh, now we get some big balls. Yeah, big balls. Cool. I wonder where it will save. I'm going to interact with that machine again, because usually when you interact with the machine, it saves. Yeah, hell yeah. And I think that this is generally where I'm going to save it. Let's play with this for just a second, see if we can determine. Right, so like if I use that, what will that do? Anything? Oh, wait a minute. Am I trying to get it onto the other side of that? So what I would do is, no, that doesn't work. But I do get it, I think, to a degree. I might need to go down to the lower one and play with it again. But okay, boys and girls, it has been fun. Wait, no, let's main menu it first. I might lose a little bit of save, but probably not too much. It's been a good stream today, actually. I'm so glad. It's gonna get quiet, just one second. I'm just so glad that everything worked as it was supposed to. It's really nice when, for once, you don't, you know, no encoding issues, no internet issues. Everything just went flawless. It's been sick, actually. It's great. Great day. Tomorrow, most likely, I'll be wrapping up Scorn. I've really enjoyed it so far, and I look forward to possibly wrapping it up tomorrow. I have a feeling that that big thing is some kind of boss or endpoint, or I don't know. I don't know how many acts there are. We'll look that up really quick. See how many. There are 5 acts and a total of 7 chapters. Okay. All right. So we're probably around 4 of 7 chapters would be my guess. Maybe 5 of 7, somewhere in there. Knowing that there's 7 chapters makes me think that there's more. We've got the half lights on the security key. Man, I'm hungry. I'm going to go make something to eat. Oh, I forgot. I kind of lied. I might not be streaming tomorrow. It depends on what happens with my sister and how long that takes. But regardless, I'll wrap up Scorn this week. And then next week, we'll try to find something fun and interesting to do to wrap up me streaming regularly. Kind of a bummer now that I got good internet and going to be doing it less, but c'est la vie. Scorn, man, I appreciate you being here. Anybody else who's here, I hope you have a wonderful day. I will see you day after tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow if you guys are good. We'll see. Until then, I'm out.